Hello everyone and welcome! It's, well, a bit of an unusual evening because we are not in Vicky 3 because a certain person of our group has something to do work-related, meaning we are playing some Mario Kart 8. Why are we playing some Mario Kart 8? The answer is very simple. I kind of wanted to play Mario Kart 8 again. And also people in my community wanted to play Mario Kart 8 again. And so I was like, you know what? Let's make a fun Mario Kart 8. But, oh, hello everyone. I just realized my dumb ass didn't put up the chat. Oh shit, there's a chat. How's everyone doing? Statics. Yeah, I had to change a bit of stuff. Hello, Lena. Hello, Ghost of Girl. Hello, Boxer. A reminder: if you are on my if you are in the community and all, and you know, I have your Discord and shit, and you have Mario Kart 8 and all, and you want to join this lobby, just write me. I send you the code. You can join. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. It's Mario Kart 8 time, and we will talk topics. We will talk various stuff, and probably have a bunch of rivalries going on, because that's usually the case. And with us today we have Marissa.
Hi. Oh wait. Now I can hear you. Hello. Hi.
Yeah. We don't have Agonia with us today.
I'm banished.
You're not banished, you're sitting on the couch comfortably.
You can sit. That's a.
What the hell is going on? Your voice is cracking. No, Agonia is behind me on the couch with, you know, best headset, earphones, you know, wireless, comfortable, playing on the TV, just enjoying her life. Not with us here, us plebs. She's just going to shout whenever she feels like it. That's just how the stream is going to run. But otherwise, we have Marissa and whoever wants to join. Ah, yeah. So, but before we start the race, I have to sadly do one thing. And that is the fact that I don't want anyone to just join, meaning time to set up online lobby. Friends and rivals. Yes. Create room. Yes.
Okay, and I can join. I see my match stats are
You
better
can
than
also
yours.
already join. Oh, that's useful.
Yeah.
Can I be? Oh yeah, I'm just blind and stupid. All right. So yeah. So there we are, back in, well, back where we need to be, I suppose. In the waiting room, where we can spam little things like, yes, this is highly important. So yeah, welcome to Mario Kart 8. One of the, honestly, ironically, I would say this is now, it is probably the best Mario Kart game that is currently out there. Which,
I mean, it's basically the only one.
yeah.
In Mario Kart Tour, but who else won't play this?
I mean, more like, you know, we can play others, but like, let's just be, I'm just like, from a general point of gameplay, I would say, yeah, number one is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It is not even close. Basically, they fixed all the bullshit from 8, added a shit ton of content, and that's it. Also, you can join.
I need to update my Switch.
Oh!
My Wii U without
I did it.
console.
Yeah, I haven't touched my Switch for months. So why I did it too.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's just be real here. We all probably had it a bit on the back burner. A bit. Yeah. Hey.
There aren't any games I would play at the moment on the Switch, and I played another card games. This was the last game I played on the console. Now, no, it's
Yeah, that's so weird if I think
collecting
about
dust.
it. The Switch honestly has a bunch of good games on it, but it is really like it has to hit. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing, and then it's fun. But you know, playing together with people, that's different. That's fun. But also, I guess Mario Kart 8 is like already one of those games where it's like you play with friends, and then you are not friends anymore. You need to actually play Switch games instead of just buying them. Yeah, you know what? This is, you go in there like, hey, this is a game that makes total sense. I like it. I would play through it. And then it just rots in my shelf. Why? Streaming actually makes me use way more of the library, which is good.
Hello, how are people?
Oh, hello, Zep. Welcome to talking about stuff like politics. Yeah, we have Zep here. He has a Switch, but he doesn't have Mario Kart, but he can, help with the topics.
Yeah, I actually came in ready to this weekend with at least 2 topics. One is more of like a report. The other is a topic that I don't know too much about, but I'm sure that can provide some discussion.
Oh, by the way, if you want, you can join Voxel Cat. The more, the merrier in the lobby. Oh damn, that sounds great.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that Vicky 3 has to be waited for 2 weeks. I was so ready to kick Russia's ass as China. Like, I was like, yes. Me, like China and the Ottomans were like, yes, let's body check those damn Russians. And French, for that matter. You know?
Also, I've been checking, I've been practicing some of Japan as well, and I was like this close to sending Agonia a message to say like, hey, when we play Vicky 3, can you force open my market, please? Because there's an event that happens if you're Japan and you get your market forced opened. It causes minus 75% power to the landowners, which have been giving me pain. It's been a pain in the ass the whole session, and also makes your shogun like negative 100 hated.
Damn, that's rough. So I
No,
kind of
that's
fixed
actually
that.
that's good. Honestly, because I kind of need to get the landowners out of there.
Okay, fair. You know what?
I mean, it is rough.
Yeah.
But I do have a question, and it's slightly political.
Oh damn! What is going on?
The fuck happened with Eurovision?
Oh, okay. Okay, so
I heard about the guy from the Dutch guy who got kicked out or whatever.
Oh yeah, so basically we can okay, ironically, maybe there's going to join a person later. She's like a really big Eurovision fan. She
Okay,
could probably
we can
answer
discuss
that.
this later whenever you're...
If she's
Yeah.
coming on, I will refer to that. But okay, basic overview, okay? Basically, they did say. Basically, they were like, oh, you know what? Let's just do 4 races to get warm. Not yet. Oh yeah, there we are. Basically, they were like, yeah, you know what? Let's just overlook everything that Israel is doing. Not mind you that Israel was basically starting with a full-on, how's it called, propaganda song about, the 6th October. And they just sanded the edges off a bit. And basically we're like, oh no, we don't want any politics in our, in this thing. And then no politics basically meant everything that criticizes Israel will be kicked out, and everything that Israel does, fuck you, I guess. Like literally, they the delegation from Israel basically bullied the Dutch people constantly, And when they just were like, hey, get off of us, they framed it as anti-Semitic.
I heard they said something about the Dutch person's mother, like derogatory about her.
Oh yeah, I mean they were also transphobic against the Irish, which is like, fuck you. Wishes are great.
Yeah. Wait. So, other question: hasn't Eurovision been not disregarding the stuff that Russia's been doing?
Yeah, that's
Like,
also
have
the
Russia
thing.
been allowed to participate?
No, Russia is out.
Yeah. So why the difference? I just don't get it. Why not allow Russia to be involved and why let Israel?
I can basically tell you okay, if you ask me, it is probably also mainly because basically Israel over the last decades did a lot better PR. That that they try to get people on their side in high places basically, and a bunch of the what the fuck? So a bunch of the people running the event were like basically just very much, oh no, whatever happens currently in Gaza is completely okay. But
Great.
yeah, it is just a fucking shit show. But I think everything is summed up the best when during the semifinals, people booed at the Israel performance because duh. And so they decided to just cut that out and play fake applause.
Oh, that honestly that makes it worse.
Yes, and they kept doing that.
On the fundamental level, that makes it so much worse.
Yeah. So
because you're talking about a platform that's entire point is like freedom of art and like those kinds of topics, and yet it's silencing people.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it. Eurovision sounds like a bit of a sham.
Oh, this one? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this one.
They basically alienated all their hardcore fans. They had the lowest viewership in ever, I think. Just it is.
Yeah, most of my Dutch friends boycotted the live broadcast and only watched the recordings.
A lot of them did that. Or looked through. Hey, I also just got onto third place, like fifth place. I'm not that good either. I need to start. Yeah, no, a lot of people boycotted that. It's like it really just was kind of. Ooh, one of the underwater tracks. The new underwater tracks in the DLCs are really good though. Like. But yeah, the thing is that it was really a sham, and people were pissed, and I'd say rightfully so. Like, it was really shit. Again, there's you need to keep in mind this is like kind of a cultural thing here, like caring about Eurovision. Like, it's more like I don't know. I think the best thing is a sports analogy. Like, imagine. People like football, no?
Yeah, I kind of see. I do get it. I see Eurovision kind of as the Super Bowl for Europe.
Honestly, that is probably the best comparison I've ever heard about. Yeah, it is the Super Bowl for Europe. It is the Super Bowl for Europe.
For Europe and gay people.
It is really bad.
It's all up to you.
Yeah. The thing is, there can be really good shit on there, like.
Yeah, our Super Bowls can have some really good shit on it too. It's just not
Yeah,
always and not always.
the Super Bowl
great.
for Europe and gay people is just way too fucking accurate. Oh god damn it, I suck so much right now. Yeah, no, it really just was a goddamn shit show, and, you know, doesn't help that, you know, protesters were arrested en masse in front of
They
it.
arrested people.
Yeah, but
Now I'm really extra disappointed.
it was, yeah, when I tell you it was a shit show, and it was just a whole fucking shit show. I mean, not to mention, I mean, if this one gets one, like, I will buy myself a pizza. You can sadly not really like that, but I like the idea of you getting pizza. Pizza is great.
Pizza.
Eh?
Oh, but I do have other good news. Next week is effectively my last week. Well, I've technically got 2 weeks left of work until summer vacation. But next week is just a pretty easy week because it's the last week of classes, and the week after that is exams. But after that, yeah, I've got not much going on besides from like stuff I can work on for myself over the summer.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Damn.
And what are you planning, to be exact?
Well, so I have one thing that's gonna that has to finish that I have to do before the start of June, which is there's a art exhibit at one of the museums here in DC that is actually it's called the Art of Isekai.
Honestly, really? The art of Isekai?
Yeah. So I'm planning on going to that sometime this month. Probably either this weekend or early next week. I'm working hard. I'm working more on getting ginger beer right.
Yeah, right.
Gonna be doing some more cycling to kind of just get more in shape. And then I've got volleyball stuff to work on. I need to take some time to properly get improve my back a bit because it's still I'm still suffering a little bit of pain. But aside from those things, I'm gonna have plenty of time to catch up on any sleep and relaxing that I missed.
And the Fallout series.
Oh yeah, I've got Fallout series. I've got the second season of Invincible to watch. I've got.
Oh shit, there's a new
I've
season?
just got so much to. Well, I watched the first part of the second season.
I didn't notice it was out already.
Yeah, it's very quiet. You have to be people were talking about it for a little bit, but then there was like a solid month and a half where they were in between the part 1 of second season and part 2 of second season. So it was kind of like, I get why they did it as part of like a let's not overwork the animators.
Yeah,
it also had its own funny little controversy to it.
Obviously.
But the break between the first part of season 1 and season 2 and the second part of season 2 it was just too long. But the little bit of controversy, in case people didn't know, was apparently they had unknowingly paid North Korean animators to do work on the show.
What the fuck?
Yes. There was
North Korea has animators?
North Korea. Yes, and
one of the U.S. agents, one of our U.S. patent agencies basically found data, like animation data, that only like an animator would have from a hack on North Korea for that show. And there was a whole like thing about a month ago. There was a whole
That's why
thing
I
about a
held
month
onto
ago.
the mushroom.
I knew. I just couldn't get close enough.
I fucking hate everyone here right now.
Yeah, Gonya is there. She's on the couch, gossip girl. She's just relaxing.
Agonia was spotted until she was passed.
I mean, she will. I think the game sound is too high. I actually turned that down already. Damn. Wait a second. Let's fumble around a bit.
Yeah, you might want to turn it down just a teeny little bit.
Damn. Didn't know it was that high. Also, I should say hi to you. Let's.
I didn't get greeted, I'm sad. Not really.
Hello, Marissa. I greeted you before.
Oh, you greeted me, yes.
Yes, you're here. Yeah, is my greet not enough? Are you
Oh,
greedy?
Yes. Oh,
But yeah. Animators from North Korea. I thought everyone was just learning accordion over there.
Yeah, no, you see, I am also surprised that there are animators that are good enough in North Korea.
I don't doubt that there's that. It's more like it was more a joke because
Yeah.
okay, was it not? I think it was North Korea because Kim Jong Un likes the accordion, so people have to learn the accordion in North Korea.
I mean, the accordion is pretty awesome.
The accordion is fucking awesome. Like, here's the thing: you can say a lot about Kim Jong Un, but he has taste.
Yes, that is the one time where I will say that that is kind of based.
It is based. Like, you know what? He's creating the next Weird Al Yankovic.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That thought alone, like, gives me pain.
Someone outside my apartment is blasting Christian music. Oh no! The worst part is that Christian music just kind of sucks. I mean, also, honestly, here's also a thing I need to say that most Christian music isn't even real Christian music. Like, you don't know what real Christian music is? Sabaton: The Last Stand. Sorry, that's the only valid Christian song out there. Okay, hymns can also be pretty based, but yeah. I mean, yeah, again, Sabaton: The Last Stand.
Have you listened to the singing at a Southern Baptist church?
Okay, you know what? Not really.
They have some really fun songs.
Okay, so just so you know, Gossip Girl, it's a metal song about I don't know when it was, but it was about the sacking of Rome in something, and how the I think Helen basically the Swiss guards that protect the Pope did the final stand, so the people could flee the Vatican, and they basically all died and became martyrs.
Oh, yes.
It goes incredibly hard, but like, is it basically auditive Christian propaganda right into your veins? Yes. But does it go insanely hard? Yes. It was 15. Yeah. Hey, bronze medal at least. Holy shit, you won! How the fuck did you manage to do that? I think the only Christian song is Cruel Angel's Thesis. That's actually a disco bop. That's also don't forget, Cruel Angel's Thesis has the same BPM as Party Rock Anthem. Yeah, wear that crown. You little smug.
That song?
Yeah, it has the same BPM. Okay, sorry. Okay,
That
I
sounds
love that
right,
song,
that's the
but
problem.
I hate how old it makes me feel.
yes, but also here's the thing. If anyone says party rock anthems, a lot of people say it's cringe. Fuck you, it's a banger.
Party Rock, whoever,
banger.
I agree with you. Party Rock Anthem is a banger. It is so fun.
I listened to it a while ago, and you know what? Didn't age a fucking year. It still slaps. The Star Wars Cantina band song. That's good, yeah. Yeah. 1520s. Yeah, it was 1520. Sabaton has one hell of a lead voice. Like, still the best version of Primo Victoria is the War Drums version from Van Canto. Sorry, like the original version from Primo Victoria, fine song, does its job. Okay, War Drums version from Van Canto, holy shit, that thing goes hard. What? Playing Mario Kart and talk about Sabaton after talking about Eurovision, holy shit.
They're not that disconnected.
Yeah, I guess we have some red line going through. Oh, I love this track, by the
There
way.
is a
I fucking
there is
adore
like a
this track.
clear line. I have had a number of times where I'm talking with my family and all of a sudden I'll go on to some other subject because in my mind I've been like, oh, we're talking about let's say dancing, and then somehow I instantly move on to I don't know movies because I think, oh, there was a movie about dancing.
Yeah, Dirty Dancing.
So the movies are a relevant thing, and I don't even like mention the dancing movie or anything like that. I just mention like some other random movie, but it's like my ADHD or whatever. That's
I was about to
it's
say
in your head now.
ADHD moments. Very much ADHD moments.
And when you play Monster Hunter and talk, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Especially with you.
At the moment you have a lobby, you need to actually concentrate a bit.
Stop Soft Girl, I love that idea. I need if you can send me that video, I need to see it. Because I don't think I've seen it, but I know that I would love it because I am obsessed with the Cantina song.
Oh, you're a fellow Jizz fan.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that I'm a fan of everything, but I like.
Too late, you can't talk you out of it. Can you stop with the red chairs? I want to. I deserve
Yeah,
this.
Soft Girl, yes, I'm on Twitter.
For sure. Yeah, he's on Twitter, Zappafair. The same as... Well,
I have the same name everywhere, except for Wargaming, I think. Because for some reason, someone has already taken my name there, so I forget exactly what I changed my name, what I put my name on there, but I have not.
oh, thank you, thank
yeah.
you, Lena, for putting that in the chat, in the group chat. Yeah, I told you, Party Rock Anthem has the same BPM. I will spam Piranha Plant Cove until it manifests because it's such a fucking good track, honestly.
My Gostoff Girl, my name is Seppifer. It's the same thing as on Discord and
Oh, Twitch.
on
You're in Twitch chat, right?
Yes, I'm.
The
yeah.
mod. So, yeah.
I'll just type in chat. So you see my name. But my other topic, which I just remembered about, apparently Discord has been using. Okay, this is something I'm reading off of Twitter, but people have actually like found out this is true. Apparently, Discord has been using machine learning models to determine the gender and age group of some of its users since at least August of 2022.
Oh,
The data can be found in activity analytics events JSON and file some Discord data packages. But you can get the data by going into your privacy settings and requesting that they set and requesting Discord. Like you can request all of your data, which within 30 days Discord will send an email to you with all of the data that they have on you.
that's
At least, yeah.
good to
And
know.
they
Honestly,
really fire to it.
But basically, they've got a thing that says they've got the information that say predicted age, and then predicted gender, and it's got like predicted age, predicted gender, and it has like probability data, which includes probability male, probability female, probability non-binary gender expansion.
okay, you know what? At least I have non-binary in there.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny because
It's also just frightening. Why the fuck are they doing that? Discord, you are so... they're so stupid. They have one thing.
It's probably for an analytics thing. It doesn't. It's the data. Based off what I'm seeing, the data doesn't read as like the way it's stored doesn't read as something that they're selling. It's more something that they are just gathering for internal purposes of just.
They would. You know what? The
How
sad
do
part.
we organize ourselves?
Here's the thing. That can be true, but it's probably also gonna be sold at some point.
There's a decent chance.
You know what?
Here's
Here's the thing that I kept saying, but like, you know what? Valve really just kind of won, you know, the whole internet capitalism thing by just never going public. They're just making, they did one thing that made them money.
Valve is great. Because they basically offer you a deposit, like they say, give us a deposit of $100, push your game, and you'll get it back if you sell a certain.
Yeah. Discord conquered the market and went off to explore bold ways to ruining their own map. Yeah, it's like, hey, Skype was okay, but, you know, improvement. TeamSpeak was good, but could have improvement. Discord just fused both things, and everyone was like, holy shit, that's good.
Although Skype never conquered any market.
Skype was very popular. I mean, Skype took over shit over ICQ and shit, you know?
Skype had a monopoly on that, and they were never able to, like, successfully use it. And then beyond that, Skype also,
I mean, Microsoft never
lost immediately to Zoom.
Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing that I'd say the big thing they had is that, I mean, they sold to Microsoft and Microsoft just didn't know where to go with the whole thing. That was a big problem for them. And then, you know, again, so just, oh yeah. So she posted it under... And that's the thing that, what's it called? Brain, can you just stop working again? Discord just, you know, actually went somewhere with all of that, and now they're just like, how can we make more money? Here's the thing, silly. You can't. Like, Discord is a thing. What do you want to expand? You tried selling games. You tried selling games on the most used communication tool, and you know what? You know what I would want at this point, so that, you know, because I don't want that Discord just fucking dies, you know? Because that would be shit. Discord is good. You know what I want? Fucking Valve, buy Discord, please. And then just don't let them do anything anymore other than better hearing the experience. I don't care.
If Valve did buy Discord, they could integrate the Steam like the points thing that gives you like stickers for Steam chat and stuff like
They
that.
could do stuff like
They
that.
could migrate those. They could migrate those stickers for your profiles over to Discord, and you could also have more integration, more like Discord integration with games as well.
I mean, the thing is, here's the thing. Discord right now is one of those things where I'm like, it's good that it's on basically every platform. Like, I think you can install Discord on, how's it called? You can have it on the PlayStation and the Xbox. I think that's good, but also so it should be like this, tool that everyone can have without needing to, tie to anything. But let's just be real here. They need some party that keeps the thing running, that makes money somewhere, but they should never ever fucking go and become public or anything. That will just spell the death of the whole company.
Well, like Reddit, I think Discord's owners probably realize that Discord doesn't have like a reliable enough way to make money that wouldn't throw people off the service.
Yeah, that's it's probably something they know, but they still probably want to make money in some form. And I just fucked up so
hard. Wants to make money. I don't think there's hardly anyone who doesn't want to. It's just a matter of, can you do it in a way that doesn't hurt people, or that doesn't cause, or doesn't like create a like. And
in that sense, it's like that's why I kind of hoped, Valve would probably be the best right now.
I am slightly afraid of the day that Gavin dies.
Honestly, that is probably the worst thing that could happen to Valve, because if Gaben any day dies, and you saw his recent pictures, right? He's starving. We didn't buy any. Not anyone bought enough Steam decks. He's just dying now.
I think he's been working out, but he looks healthier to me.
Yeah, it's a joke. He lost weight. It's like this is why everyone's saying he's starving. We didn't buy enough Steam decks.
But I do hope that he's creating a proper succession plan, because that's how businesses should run. They should have proper succession plans.
I mean, it can still be fucked up like 2 generations down the line, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a joke. What? I'm not getting... but yeah. Hey, my favorite underwater level in the game. Hey, Squeaky's clean sprint is almost...
He spent all his money on fancy knives and none on food. Well, if he doesn't have the knives, then how can he cut his food?
Yeah, it's like, I have now all the knives I need to make wonderful food. Did you buy the food? Gave me food. No! Yeah, by the way, just talking a bit about Mario Kart level design. Here's the thing. They had, like, underwater physics were just so undercooked, everyone hated them in the base game. And I'm like, it's kind of wild that they made, like, at least 2 really good underwater courses that uses, where you have to use the water physics. And it's just like, you really spend so much time in the main game not doing water physics. You just lost out on all of that. It's amazing.
No, I don't think I've ever seen this map.
Oh yeah, it's one of the DLC courses. I think the worst decision they made in some of the main tracks they had was remake tracks, is that they had some from Mario Kart 7, and you see, Mario Kart 7 has also underwater physics, but here they made it so that when there's underwater sections, in a lot of the base game maps you have actually hover physics, like hover track sections and hover physics on. So,
that's fun.
which is like, the hover physics were the main thing of the game, sure, but it also just kind of sucks that you have this, big amount of, physics in, physics driving in your game that's unique, and you really don't use it anywhere in the game.
I think the last, this is kind of like on the hover physics type topic, but I think one of the last racing games that I properly like loved and enjoyed was Sonic Riders.
Wow, didn't expect to hear that name.
Yeah, the little one where they're all on like the hoverboards and everything like that. Honestly, I adore that game.
There were a bunch of unique racing games back in the day. And there we see the rise of Agonia again, everyone. She is starting to win again. You're doing
Agonia,
great,
you
honey.
get 69 points.
I'm not doing even shortcuts,
Then I shall stop you in your tracks.
Don't worry, I haven't practiced them, so I don't take them because I probably can.
I took one this round. I felt very smart doing it.
Great.
By the way, I did not post. I'll probably post this on the Discord later. But there is a party game that's free on Steam for the weekend, like free to keep.
Oh, nice.
It's called 100% Orange Juice.
Yeah.
So if anyone is interested in that game, I'd say just grab it for your library. I've had people talk. I've heard people in other Discords talk fondly about it and recommend it, so I grabbed it.
Yeah. I have it too. I recommended it once, but we never played it.
Endless Legend is also free on Steam right now. Oh, damn! Good to know. Thank you, Lena. That's we're doing.
Yeah.
Isn't that the game
The
where
current
brains are
endless
because you
replayability
can
fest
farm a piece
has some good
everyone?
deals.
I think something like that. I don't know. Oh, you want the ice map
I want the ice map.
with the penguins, the big burbs that water.
Yeah.
But you don't get it.
No, we didn't get it.
We get trains.
Yeah, life is
Yes,
unfair.
trains! Trains make an appearance on this. You thought you could escape trains, but then they were in Mario Kart 8. Okay.
Oh, I saw a post yesterday about trains, where apparently there's this one guy who lives next to train tracks in, I think, Washington State, and there's a museum line. There's a museum nearby for Union Pacific, and they run trains. And so this guy has become essentially like some kind of conspiracy activist person who's constantly civics checking or whatever on Union Pacific. Most of it is like garbage stuff that's not true, but it's funny kind of seeing him try to like spout bullshit about hating Union Pacific and what they do.
I mean, Union Pacific is like, it's one of the big companies, so, they should,
Yes.
but
he was talking about how like, oh, it's illegal for you to run your trains on this rail like this.
no, if they own it, they can do that, sadly.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny listening to it. But that was the funny little train thing that I saw this week. What else train-wise is happening? Yeah, not much. And my sister's given updates to me about like the progress of Bard's expansion. Because I don't think I've mentioned it here, but my sister works for the construction company that's building the expansion for San Francisco's rapid transit system.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She's working
Actually-
on BART.
Yes. She doesn't work for BART, but she works for a company that's been contracted by them and by the state of California. But yeah, they're making steady progress and so hopefully it'll be making good. Hopefully it'll be done on schedule. It depends on if there's any problems with the drill that they got, which is I think it's the second largest drill in I think the Western Hemisphere.
Damn, the but the. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I wanted to say, oh yeah, you know what? Politics time. We have severe flooding again, almost as if climate change. Not we, south of Germany, Saarland. So my, parents and all were like, yep, it's fucking raining right now. It's just fucking raining. I mean, it's actually have flooding there, so like, it's not good.
I mean, we've just had like lots of flooding in the south of the U.S. as well.
Yeah, it's not like
because of like mostly because of like the after effects of tornadoes causing like massive storm fronts to form. But it's probably more of a drainage issue than a global. Well, actually, it is.
Yeah, it definitely is a mix.
Sea levels. It's more intense storms.
Yeah. Yeah, south of Brazil is also, I heard, very bad right now. Like, that's the thing. I think they added the Goomba pool to this level. Yeah, they did. Because you now have underwater stuff, so the Goombas are happy in it.
Squish the Goomba.
Squish the Goomba. Oh, you know what? I never thought about squishing Goombas, but they're very squishable, aren't they? Not as squishable as girls,
that's why
but
we
still.
jump on them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Oh,
been
you
a
fuck!
problem. These storms.
They changed a bunch of tracks actually up, with, oh hey, there was water before. Damn it.
I fucking hate you, you know this.
You aimed wrong! You fucking aimed wrong!
You didn't deserve this.
Oh, you didn't hit me with your little bit of green shell. I like to think Goombas are like eggs. From one direction they are indestructible, but if you press down they collapse instantly. That's true,
Like
actually.
me.
I had a really bad dyslexia moment there. I read that as, I like to think Goombas are laid eggs from One Direction. As in the band One Direction.
You're just making this very cursed right now, Zep. Do you know that? Do you know how cursed this is to say? Oh, the other.
It's a well-known fact that the One Direction lays eggs.
So it's well known that they lay eggs.
Of course,
Yes.
things are going to get somewhat cursed. Of course.
Fanfic ever. I mean, you know what?
That's how the British population get their eggs.
Here's the thing, Govsoft Girl. Everyone else who's listening. The Venn diagram of people being into One Direction, Mpreg, and Agnesy is not 0. There's someone out there who would be really into that. Look, the chilling Goomba. They're small.
Bowser doesn't lay eggs, he lays Goombas. So, would that mean that that Goombas are living eggs? Or does it mean that or does it mean that a Goomba is just a survivor? And yes, I am talking about the biology of Goombas and Bowser. Although I would assume that Bowser's
That's Bowser breed Goombas.
We breached dimensions of discourse not yet perceived before.
Yeah, but it's important. One has to talk about it.
Book.
Yeah, if we don't talk about it, who will?
Yeah, people have to know about the
Hello.
egg-laying capabilities of One Direction.
You know, now that
One
you
Direction
say
is
it like
very
that,
readable.
I can absolutely 100% guarantee you that this has not been a uncommon discussion that people have. Specifically the subject that you just said, yeah.
There are probably a lot of people really into that, and I don't like it.
I know many Yoshis and I like this.
I feel like part of the whole.
I mean, they're currently collapsing anyway because Sulemio is destroying their Tumblr vote.
I see. I don't use Tumblr.
Oh yeah, no. Just so, for context, there was like a favorite, ship contest thing going on Tumblr, and so Sulemio, Suletamirin was just destroyed their half and is now in the final against Castiel and Dean from Supernatural, and is just winning with a huge lead. And people are not taking it well. They are not taking it well at all. If a Goomba is taking a bath, is it soup?
To some people, yes.
I mean, I guess it's soap flavoring.
If you kill it and boil it long enough, yes.
Hold on. We don't need to kill the Goomba. We can torture
Yes.
it.
Yeah, you kill it and you cook it alive for a long time.
Castiel and
Honestly,
Dean
you
to
make
tell
it
us a
alive?
different show.
It might. If
Can
you
you-
cook it alive,
can-
it might have more like flavor.
Depends on how long it's
But
been
can-
in the water. God damn it.
But like,
But
if
yeah.
you cook a Goomba long enough, can you make glue of it? Like a horse? Like with a horse?
If you boil a
Maybe.
lobster, you have made soup. I mean, that's true, but I have never boiled a lobster. I kind of... But yeah, Castiel and Dean, they never had any romance, but I guess... Okay, you know what? Now I have to get into the weeds of how, people misunderstand how romance work anyway, and how the assumption this is based on for many people is also rooted in homophobic ideals of men, just twisted into being like, oh, but what if it's good? Like, not to mention the fact that, I mean, I don't need to do that, because here's the thing, Supernatural has literally every single season a whole meta-narrative arc dedicated to telling fans how stupid they are. Like, literally the whole Supernatural fandom thing is just them saying you're stupid. And you can't understand the story. It is amazing, I fucking love it, but also, holy shit, the fandom really never understood how much contempt the writers have for them. What you do is take a family of Goombas, put them in a pot, and then take one of them out and stomp it. The tears of the others will season the broth. That's actually horrific.
It's horrific, sure, but
Oh god.
does it taste good?
Probably. The thing is, why do you need tears? Because they're I'm sorry, but like the salt is already in them, so you cook them and the salt is already in the soup, so you don't have to cry.
No.
It's just
Maybe
extra
it's
step
the
to
way
get
it
salt.
Maybe it's the way that it cooks in.
Depending on the emotion, tears can have some different properties, so makes sense. So sad tears are tastier than happy tears or something.
Maybe.
You don't know
But
yet.
yeah,
Bowser Goomba.
That sounds like it could be some kind of like Ratatouille Monsters Inc. combined movie.
But yeah, it's kind of wild to that so many people just don't get how much the writers of their favorite show actually dislike their fandom things. Just yeah.
Oh, I've got a couple of friends who are big into the show. And
I absolutely
well
love
known
Supernatural.
that it's well known that it's actually well known among a lot of people that the writers hate their fans.
Understandably so, honestly. They are like, again, the whole thing with Dean and Castiel is that it was just the same reason why Dean and Sam was a thing. Is, you see, the thing why they always keep these people shipped is the fact that they are written as fucking humans. Like, here's the thing. Why are they written as lovers? So, one of the trademarks of Supernatural is that nearly at every end of the episode, usually two of the main characters sit in the car and talk. And they talk about themselves, their emotions, how they plan on going forward. I fucking won! Eat my dirt!
Couldn't do much about it. I got blue shelled on squeaky clean without a mega horn.
Yes, but now I have a crown. We should end this for today.
Over the toilet. There was nothing I could do.
That sucks. Oof. But yeah,
It's funny that you mentioned that actually, because something that I saw.
Can I? By the way, just
go ahead.
So the thing is that they're emotional. They open up to each other. They are very. They have a lot of intimacy. But here's the thing.
Start the next day first.
Yeah, intimacy is like not an indication of love or romance. The thing is just, if you grew up in like a very, let's say, homophobic society with a lot of preconceptions, like men shouldn't be emotional, especially to each other, you would see stuff like two guys being intimate. Again, Sam and Dean in the beginning, then Dean and Castiel in later parts, and a lot of people would interpret that as, oh, they probably have something for each other. No, that's just how normal people behave. Normal friendly relationships that you can open up and trust other people. But again, this notion of these people have, as again, everyone who's kind of well adjusted in the world and not in need, neck deep into a lot of very bad assumptions about the society, will say, yeah, Castiel and Dean don't really have anything romantic going on. They have intimate stuff going on, very intimate friendship, and they probably will go through hell to each other. But because this type of emotional relationship that is actually well adjusted and balanced for an adult human being is frowned upon in a lot of cultures and society, you have people just literally not misinterpreting but laying it out as, oh, they have to be gay, else that couldn't work. I mean, why would men open up to each other?
Yeah.
And so
this kind of like touches on. This actually helps support like the what you said, supports the study that I saw like 7 years ago now, where it was discussing like how was it Plato who had like the agape love and other like the different forms of love, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, it was discussing how those different forms of love apply in media and in real life as well, and how those relationships have changed in the last 100 years. Where, as you've been describing with Supernatural, what they feel for each other is probably a familial love. And this is kind of where you end up with also the other issue that has shown up in the last 100 years, I guess, as well, is that you don't see as much familial love that isn't either brought about via or like you don't see it supported beyond legal and blood family.
Yeah, that's the
Whereas
thing.
that kind of love is not acceptable outside of those bounds.
Yeah, I mean, a good example
Kind
also
of
is
see it with like romance films, but it's never portrayed in that. It's never directly portrayed in that manner. It always just gets labeled, oh, it's just a romance, which are great. Romances are wonderful, but they. I do think that people have tied too closely, like, just the concept of love and sexuality together. At least more recently. It's definitely, like, tied and connected to each other,
Yeah.
but...
I mean, it is kind of... I saw what happened. Sorry, we're a bit too far back for that to work.
Man, why sorry? I'm just pissed that sometimes I can't control the RNG.
I can understand that. Yeah.
One blue shell,
It happened to me as well. I know how you feel.
Nobody was near me. It was snow.
I mean, it's similar to, you know, how people online keep shipping people, you know, in One Piece and the Straw Hat crew, even though we know, Oda himself said, there is nothing romantic between any of these characters. But again...
They are literally a family.
Yeah.
If they could not be thicker if they had
It's
blood.
literally found family, yeah. But, like... Just... But then you see people like, but they care so much about each other. Yeah, you can do that without needing to fuck.
I care about my siblings. I don't want to fuck them.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
But again, there is just this very, like, on a certain cultural level, dealing with emotions and accepting emotional stuff has just been devastating. Has just been devastated. Sorry, over the last decade/century. It is just brutal. Like, I mean, literally people, like, by the way, people constantly misrepresent Frankie, for example. They constantly paint him as, you know, oh, he's, you know, the tough masculine dude, because that's what he's being described at. And, like, Frankie is literally the most emotional guy on the whole the emotional person on the whole crew.
How can you say that after watching Dressrosa? You can't.
Yes. It's like, literally, he's like, he sees Ruffy, oh, Ruffy has a problem, and he literally pulls him inside in the alley. It's like, open up, man. You can be completely honest with me here. And like, yeah, Frankie is just, like, he's, that's the irony. He's been painted as, you know, the whole, as, you know, the manliest man on the crew, but again, he's hyper emotional and cares about the crew's feeling, which is like, again, this is just not even subtle to say. This is what that the author wants to say. Hey, look, this is what true manliness is, aka care about people, care about emotions. Also, hi Midas, you wanna join? I can send you the code. Oh, damn it. Fucked up.
That's good.
No, it isn't. I want to win.
I think it's good.
Oh no. Yeah, that lets me do this.
Well, now you hit your girlfriend.
That wasn't me. I didn't hit
No,
her.
I won. I won. That's good.
Hit you at the end.
What's going on?
I almost hit her before she went over the finish line, and you would have won even.
You wouldn't.
You have to studio gonna film with you if you're still on when I get home. Yeah, sure. We will probably be here for a while, and you know, some other people might join, and we still talk. And there's probably like, yeah, let's see. You know, let's just do some races, maybe do some battle mode later. That's like the idea. So avoid being disloyal to anyone. Oh no, don't overdo it, Govsoft girl. You can. If this is too much, you can definitely tune out. don't feel forced to be in both streams. But yeah, it's like, it is just wild to me, but it is clearly like, hey, people kind of need to relearn a lot of that stuff. I mean, hey, big topics again.
Fine. Oh,
But I mean, this is also a phenomenon that you could have seen for a long time. Also, I love this track, by the way. It's one of my favorite, basically one of my favorite tracks, because like I legit started playing Yoshi's Island because of this track again, and I just fucking love it.
that was a very good red shirt.
No!
It was a very good red shirt.
God fucking Lucky 2 just wanted to end me. The fuck happened? Yeah. Good luck. Hope the video is gonna be good. Damn it, I missed.
Ah, that's it.
Ah, god damn it. Damn it, you're first place. But yeah, the music. But by the way, the thing I was talking about is that actually goes a long way back. Like, remember how in the, when in the 80s when you have movies like Top Gun, people would be like, oh, this movie is actually gay because you had scenes where the characters were they played volleyball topless. And it's like weird, right? Because if you think about it,
If someone says that, then I'll tell them they've never been to California. Or they've never seen California. They should.
you know what, that's actually a good answer, but also the thing is, why do they perceive that? Because one of the major things how people interact with media is through assumptions for who is this. And like a lot of people assume a movie is made for them. Like for example, Top Gun is like, oh, this has to be this is a movie about you fighting jets with great stunts and all that, and flying jets with great stunts and all that. That's manly. It's a movie for men. And then you have a scene with topless men in there, which is just like not a big like that's what people do, right?
Yeah.
But because, again, the assumption of, culture and the idea of this is for me, people make the connection that this is something they have to enjoy somehow, and the only connection they can make is, oh, I would only enjoy that if I was gay. So it's just absolutely balked logic, but you know, because here's the thing. You know why they did that? And this is a weird thing to say, but women also watch movies. Women also watch action movies, a bunch of them actually.
What?
Yeah, I know, it's shocking. Like that's
I can't believe it.
yeah,
How
it's
dare
like
they?
it's like, hey, why they started making so much, you know, fan service in Gundam? Isn't that like a really manly show? And I'm like, oh no, a lot of women actually also watch that. And it's like, guess what? In a lot of action movies that you like, there's a bunch of, you know, nods and, you know, fan service for women in there.
Also, there's a lot of women that like female fan service as well.
Yeah. Like, I don't... It's so funny that a lot of people then they always overlook the obvious, you know, fan service, quote-unquote, in, you know... But when it's done more well, you see how surface level it is, because you have, for example, movies like, I don't know, oh yeah, you know what? Terminator 2. Sarah Connor is female fan service, and you're like, wait, for lesbians? Well, to a degree, but also just, you know, the fact that...
There's also a aspect of it where, like, people want to identify as her.
Yeah, and like...
So they'll put... She's a self-insert for women.
Yeah, you have Arnold Schwarzenegger on the one hand as the Terminator, and like, he's cool now, obviously. He has his role in the movie. And also, you know, he's getting cast into a parental figure role that he has to learn, which is like, subtext. Anyway, but yeah, Sarah Connor, as, you know, just a badass, woman is like, you know, action figure is just like, yeah, a lot of women saw Terminator 2 back in the day. For good reason.
I've just realized Terminator is basically a isekai self-insert show. Movie. It is.
Fuck you.
You've got Terminators going to a different world.
No.
No, this is the same world. It just turns back in time.
Yeah,
It's Fish
depending
out
on
of
how
water
you...
movie.
Fuck you! Okay, you know what? It technically is now, since the last movie that retconned like the 4th and 5th one out, it technically is now a different world, but still, fuck you.
Depending on how you interpret time travel, it is a different world.
I mean, you know what? Here's the thing.
The time travel doesn't really make sense in this movie anyway,
does
so.
make it. It does make it. It does make it. Like, here's the thing. You wouldn't disagree about the fact that how was it called again? Inuyasha is also basically isekai, even if it is kind of time travel.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that about Inuyasha.
Yeah. See?
Oh, I haven't
It's
watched
so
it in
long
like
since I've
20
been-
years.
Yeah.
I need to watch it again. I liked it back then. Oh, not 20 years, maybe 15, but... It's been a while.
It's definitely a while. And there was a sequel we started. You gotta go. Okay, was fun having you here. See you around,
goes?
Boxer Cat. Boxer Cat has to go.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, and now you have to crown. It looks good on you though.
I have it most of the time.
Yes, I know. Was fun having you here.
I did once
yeah.
too.
But yeah, every second we isekai 1 second into the future. Oh come, Lena, no, what the fuck? I'm
Wait
getting...
a second, does Agonia have the crown right now?
Yeah, she has it.
Yes.
Okay, down with the monarch.
Down with the monarch, yes.
Finally. I mean, fuck royalty, but I wouldn't mind to be a princess who gets loved by everyone.
Yeah, that's, you know, there's like, yeah, oh hey, we are totally against monarchy, but being a princess is like, here's the thing, being a princess is a state of being. It's like, but then again, it's like, you know, people are like, oh hey, look, I'm an atheist, and then they encounter low chance RNG drops in video games.
I mean, well, hold on. If I remember correctly, didn't they call Miorine princess a couple times in the show?
She's basically a princess, yes. Like,
Yeah.
again, princess is a state of being, not like a definite title. Time for a race
Although
on
there
Chop
is like a...
Oh no, Funky Kong is in the
Chop
race,
Chop
we all
audio.
die. It's kind of ironic how much I actually started enjoying the later tour tracks. Like, the first ones were fine, But like the later ones are actually really good. They have their own. It's weird. Like I really expected the extra DLC pass to be like, just okay, it's more content, not like hey, we're adding some of the best content in the game, even though it's apparently visually not that on par. To the point I'm like, please add another DLC pass. Like, sorry, we need more tracks. We need more tracks. We need more how's it called? Stadiums for the battle mode. Woo. Haha. But yeah, being a princess is like there is a lot to that, It's not just aristocracy. You know what? You know why this is unrealistic and not Singapore? You can throw bananas onto the street and not get immediately shot.
Yeah, I kind of forget about that. Forget that part of Singapore exists.
Singapore is a weird city.
It's a weird city and somehow it works. It's not good, but it works.
Yeah. I don't know if I could live in Singapore though. I kind of want to visit it though, but that's like more ironically due to the part that I know people in Malaysia, so like, it's probably more like, yeah, you can look at Singapore. Anti-monarchism includes non-monarchical princesses, down with the Mirinaki. No! Mirin has done nothing. Okay, she has done a lot of wrongs, actually.
Remember, 3 wrongs make a right.
She has more than 3 wrongs.
Even more rights.
More rights, and yeah.
Collect them.
Oh, hey, Sophia Jack 08. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's do some... I hope you get your ice track one day. She literally inherited a giant capitalist megacorp. Yeah. Yeah. Like, honestly, that's the thing. Rich from Mercury is like, the only part that is really good about the series is the fact they have, a lesbian romance that is really well written. Insanely well written. The rest is just bad. Like, literally the ending is just, hey, we just invent, just literally invent an antagonist for the last seconds with a super weapon. Also, it just goes back to normal, and, the corporation's actually good, and you're like, what the fuck? That is...
I don't know what it is, but a lot of writers in large universes have a weird obsession with status quo.
Yeah, here's the thing. The weirdest part about that is that a similar group, basically, this is still the same studio that made in the previous series, which people are like, oh hey, this is actually really bad. Like it actually was like, it actually didn't end with the status quo, but like, hey, we need to change it. Oh, we're fine. Yeah. We're fine. So like, let me just put it like this. Witch from Mercury is great as, a lesbian romance series. It is just a bad Gundam show. I'm sorry. It's just a bad Gundam show. Fucking love this track though. fine. But yeah, yes, Sophia Jack. Again, thank you for the follow, and also, yeah, we are Ooh. Damn it, trying to not destroy any relationships on here, but oh, nice. I have never done that.
I mean, to really destroy a friendship, you have to play Mario Party.
I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Ah.
You can see it on the flag.
Shell.
What?
You shouldn't have thrown that red shell.
It wasn't me. Oh, you mean to Marissa?
No, it was you.
No,
I didn't throw
You
it.
were second place then.
No, I wasn't.
Right before the...
It was Claire.
thunder?
That was Claire, apparently.
Okay, still a stupid idea if you don't know what I have.
Fair point.
It's just like as if you've never played Mario Kart. Nah.
We probably all did never played a lot Mario Kart in the last time.
That's
Did you
just
stream that? No, we...
math though. If you don't see what the enemy has, you keep your items.
That's actually good advice, yeah. Keep items when you don't know what the enemy has. Not daily,
I
but
do it. Most of the time.
on Wednesday, Friday, and don't take it too harsh, Claire. It's just advice, basically. Yeah. Your streams are on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, and sometimes on a Tuesday when there's like a new update for Battlefield. So, or when some indie game releases and hey, for example, last week I think on Thursday, full playthrough of Pro Country, which we will do on next Wednesday. Last Thursday was Pro Country. Next Wednesday we will do another playthrough of that, where the Ear Blaster 3000 cave is resolved. Oh, it's a variety thing, so,
I saw it.
on Sunday it is usually survival horror. Actually, a lot of survival horror. I like survival horror. That's literally survival horror Sunday. Wednesday, well, there was Baldur's Gate 3 up until that point. We will still need to see what that happens after, Pro Country. That's not gonna be a lot. But there's kind of plans for Monster Hunter Freedom Unite playthrough co-op, so that's that. And on Fridays we currently usually have Victoria 3 going. Multiplayer with 4 people, doing some fun challenges and all, and talking about current topics and shit. But it is on pause today because one of our people is in Glasgow. I don't know why. Maybe he has broken the Scottish Code of Honor and has to be deep fried as a punishment. So that could be possible. I don't know how the legal system is in Scotland. I've never been to Scotland.
Maybe you need to have one direction named X or something. What's called a tradition?
It's the Highland clans. No one understands the Highland clans except the Highland clans. I've only been to London, so I should stop shit talking to Scottish people. They're probably very nice. Well, I've been to London.
Why should you?
I mean, okay, so that was actually just my mom
You have
being
no
like.
reason to it.
It was basically my mom being like, "Hey, how about we do 1 week vacation in London?" And then we did 1 week vacation in London. It was actually pretty cool. Been to the tower. Oh yeah, to the Shakespeare Museum also. That was actually pretty cool. I mean,
Yeah, London is a nice city.
London is a nice city. Also, banger fish and chips. Like, holy shit. there was like this one shop down at the River Thames,
Yes.
and
yes.
it's like so it was really just like on the it really looked down, you know, just like not fancy or anything, but like the food was banging. It's just really good. Yeah. God damn it. I liked London. I really liked London. I don't know if I'm gonna go anyway anytime soon back to... You're not in luck, right?
Oh no,
Mine, I don't either.
The whole Dunkirk Stadium, I tried 2 times the shortcut, failed because I didn't remember how to, and in the end I fucked something up, so I should have been last place anyway.
No, I was more like your track is never coming on.
Oh, that's fine.
Like you have
My track doesn't go.
wasted all your luck on card drops.
And this is a nice track too.
Oh yeah, I fucking love it from the GameCube.
I take Agonia's track as well, so it's a bit higher chance to get it.
Yeah, how about we do that just next time? Like,
Just out of pity.
There we go. I always love that there are fake, you know, piranha plant shells coming out of the vents.
It's a nice detail. I don't remember, is it like this in the GameCube
Yes,
version
it
as
is.
well, or... Okay. Been a while since I played it.
Damn it. You know what? I was like, should I talk about not the spam bot actually, Lena? More like, you know what? It's basically the Twitch version of a door-to-door salesman. Also, just so you know, I have already someone who does stuff for me. It's not the... Oh yeah, it happens a lot. A bunch of people, yeah, like it's a lot of botting happens on Twitch recently. Also, we have not fallen the monarch yet. We should work harder, everyone.
Yes, I should not.
Man, then let me win.
You should. You're not only. You don't get it. You just don't get to win just because you want.
I don't want to.
I have better chances
I
than you.
actually of the opinion I should not win. My performance is bad.
Maybe bot, but doesn't really matter. It is annoying, yes. But let's do this. Let's topple her.
I have returned. I went to go fetch some bubbly. But
Oh, I didn't
came
know
back
you were
with-
here.
I was wondering.
I went back to get. I went to go get some drinks, but I came.
Let's
sorry.
get Snowland.
Oh, I forget to.
I came back with apple juice instead.
Oh, apple juice. You should put soda in it.
Yeah, so it is good.
Apfelschorle.
Also, this pet.
I got the apple juice instead of the soda.
No, I mean, just water, sparkling
Yeah,
water.
I think I have some in the garage. I just haven't gotten it yet, I guess.
Let's just cut revoke because we have not overthrown the monarch yet. Ah, damn. Oh yeah, this is also actually a great track. That's actually one of the most interesting parts about the whole DLC package, that they made a bunch of very different from they made a lot of tracks with very different philosophies from in contrast to the base game. Fuck. Like you either have very open maps where you can do a lot of shortcutting, or you have very small, very technical shortcuts. And that's just kind of amazing, honestly. Like the base game tracks, they're really good, but your citizen in the annexed state will be perfect as soon as the paperwork clears. No! Not the paperwork!
The bureaucracy must prevail.
I became an anarchist to escape the paperwork. Now it's out to get me.
Yeah, unfortunately, paperwork is the one thing that
Yeah, it will probably never cease because, like, that's the problem. Bureaucracy will be always a thing that's useful.
Oh shit.
Damn it! Couldn't you just get hit at a better angle? No, not the ninjas. I think you know what the weirdest fun fact about this track is? This is based on Nintendo Land.
What do you mean with Nintendo Land? The Universal attraction or
The
video
game.
that was a
I never
game.
played it. A Wii U game.
Yeah, a Wii U launch title. They had a ninja mini game in there, and I think this is based on that.
Ah, I remember.
They had Fruit Ninja?
Basically,
No, you have to throw a shuriken. Wasn't
yeah,
that
you had.
it?
It was like, let's show everyone the capabilities of our great new controller.
Great
And
controller.
basically, it was like you held this tablet in front of you, pointed at the screen, and there was also Snowland GBA, propeller mushroom cap. Thank you.
I was looking for it. Hopefully it's clear. Yes!
This is fucking clear.
Claire fucked up.
No.
Thank you, Claire. No, I'm not angry. I'm sorry. But... Or maybe I am. Never gonna know.
Oh, is this Rome?
I think it is.
Mamma mia!
That's not a fucking aesthetic.
I wanna eat the spaghetti. I cook the pizza. Oh.
Ah. No.
I cook the pasta. I squash enemy like a tomato. Oh. We are here.
In front of you.
Honestly, I love what I kind of love about the tour tracks is that they really incorporate a lot of parts you recognize about cities, like, you know, the stairs like here in Rome and such. And it's like, yeah, that is kind of Rome.
And these places mean real world events.
What?
And real places mean real world events. World events happen. Second
Yeah.
World War happened in Super Mario.
Cold War happened, and because the Berlin
Cold
Wall
War?
is there, which is
9/11 happened. Everything happened.
I just realized there is
Mario did 9/11.
what?
So we're saying that Mario did 9/11.
I
At
didn't
least
say that, it
9/11
it happened.
9/11 happened in Mario. We don't know who did it.
Yes.
Okay.
But does that mean there is Al Qaeda in the Mario universe?
Yes.
This time I probably cannot win.
This is probably the worst thing to ever point out. But like, if they make a New York track, and you know, again, it's like they have to make a decision: do they include the Twin Towers or not? Whatever they do, it has horrible implications.
I can see them including the One World Trade Center, which does have the implication that 9/11
Yeah,
happened.
Al Cupada. Oh god. Hey.
Although they're smart and they don't show New York like this.
Wait,
I think
doesn't
New York
one of
is
the-
in
doesn't
here.
Odyssey have doesn't Odyssey take place in
And-
New York as well?
No. It's,
I mean, Mario is from Brooklyn, so it was probably very devastated.
that's not New York City. It's New Donk City.
Oh,
It's a different city.
wait, what about the Mario movie? Was that New York?
Yeah,
That was New York.
It is New York.
You need to keep in
There you
mind.
go.
Also the
You need to
The
keep in
best
mind
movie of all
Mario
time.
is canonically an Italian plumber from New Jersey.
wasn't it Brooklyn.
Or was it Brooklyn? It could be Brooklyn. Just he's from that region, you know.
Yeah.
I think people from New Jersey would say no.
Anyway,
It's the same.
it's from Brooklyn. Okay, I think he's from Brooklyn, or something, and that has not changed. Like actually, in both Mario movies, it is a fact that he
Yeah.
comes through a portal into the Mushroom Kingdom, which is actually canonically in line with the games. Just one is
Yeah, I think Miyamoto itself confirmed it.
one is just in
years ago.
Cyberpunk Dystopia, and the other one is I haven't seen it yet actually, and I probably should.
Nah, not really. You can watch it, it's not horrible,
You
but
haven't
It's-
seen the recent one?
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
recent one is I would mainly watch due to Jack Black, but I mean,
yeah.
frankly, I have to catch up on the Sonic movies simply because Keanu Reeves is Shadow, and like, okay, here's the thing. I would have watched it anyway because I am a stupid little Shadow fangirl. No one can take him from me. He's perfect. Okay, just the way he says Maria, that just did something, you know. Anyway, the thing is, then they were like, oh yeah, it's Keanu Reeves. I'm like, fuck yeah. He's gonna say the most batshit insane lines with the you just with this unholy charisma where you're like, holy shit, I believe
I really hope
that.
he goes into it with the same energy as Idris Elba did.
Who knows?
I didn't watch the second. I watched the first movie. It was also okay. The Super Mario movie, I bought it because it was funny to put a Nintendo movie in a PlayStation. It was like, look, that's what's all. 50 euro well spent.
I mean, the Mario movie is a good movie in my opinion, like just on its own.
Not, yeah, like I said, it's fine. Also, for me, it was.
Interesting
How
thing I
would I
heard.
describe it? I kind of forgot the most of it already because it was. I mean, it's a children's movie in the end. I don't want to be too mean, but
Interesting thing I heard.
I felt like there wasn't much substance about it.
Honestly, I kind of
A
like
lot of
that.
80 track.
What is wrong?
Nothing is wrong.
Yeah. Also, I think that idea of them, the whole Mushroom Kingdom being like weird and fucked up, and Nintendo just having a language barrier and misrepresenting Mario's adventure sounds actually kinda. You know what the funniest part about that would be? Because it would, like, here's the thing. There are a bunch of video game adaptations in, the 80s where, something, harsh, or gritty was turned into, like, a funny 2D side-scroller. That would actually be one hell of a funny meta-commentary, but...
Wasn't it Sonic?
What?
Wasn't that just what happened with Sonic?
I don't know.
I mean, Sonic was always kind of like gritty, like when you looked
Oh,
at it.
they had some stuff in there, but, like...
Yeah. It depends on the game. There's some more light-hearted Sonic and
It's generally
Oh,
very
yeah.
light-hearted,
Very
even the original games. Except Sonic 06, but do we want to talk about Sonic 06 here? So there's this,
I
there's
played
actually
it back then. It
I
wasn't
mean-
a good time.
Yeah, here's the thing. All you need to know about Sonic 06 is the fact that there is a realistic-looking human girl with all the realism the 6 generations of consoles could handle, and she kisses Sonic, who looks like Sonic.
I mean,
Also, Eggman is skinny, and
the
that's
song
just
is
weird.
pretty neat.
Like, it's not a bad design, but it's not an Eggman design.
Yeah, they tried to make it realistic, but also cartoony.
He
at the same time.
always looked kind of realistic, and now it's like, no. Eggman was always like the lovable evil grandpa, and then he just suddenly was not. He looked more like your freakish uncle who don't know if he would molest you or just conquer the world.
I should play Sonic Frontier. I didn't bother yet. I forgot about it. Maybe I did bother and I forgot about
I
it.
just know
Hopefully
a lot
not.
of people said Frontier was actually not good, but everyone in Sonic fandom was like, don't listen to them. So I'm like, okay.
Yes, every time
is
like
it-
this.
Is it good, or is this like an actual case of gaslighting?
It is gaslighting. It is.
Hey, fun
This is
fact.
every time. I mean, I
Sonic
respect Sonic
Forces
fans, but at
was
the same
actually
time
good,
don't.
and they hated that, so it's like, holy shit. I mean, I'm still looking forward to Sonic X Shadow Generations, and yeah, the answer is because of Shadow.
Isn't it already out?
I don't... What? No.
Okay.
No?
Okay, no. Ah, shit. No, I wasn't sure. I fucking hate you all. You know that?
What?
I will look.
Because I lost.
I guess Claire
is
wins
possible.
for once. You have to catch up again, Agonia.
I couldn't win since the second race point was.
The game is set to release in autumn of 24.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's a bit
Okay,
why I.
but
Then I
next
missed.
cup. Next cup.
Then I didn't say
Ah,
anything.
maybe.
Yeah. Claire has taken the throne. Yeah, new head to chop.
Yay.
The crown has... Yeah, that's the thing. The crown has moved. We have not eliminated the crown yet.
You know what we need to do? We need to just make guillotines integrated into crowns. How's that sound?
I mean, does the guillotine activate the moment you put it on, or
Wait a
Out of
second.
the game.
Wait, what is?
It If you really want to eliminate the crown, you need to get rid of the players to turn off the game.
And do what?
So Claire's kicked.
Or,
We're still playing,
No.
okay?
yeah.
The guillotine is not automatic. The guillotine is random.
The guillotine is red. Oh.
So-
Oh.
It can activate
So
any time
random,
after
like-
you put it on.
Okay, but why would you put it on then?
I don't know.
Power? A lot of people want to have a crown for no
For the fruit.
reason.
I see it as like a sword of Damocles type thing.
Now I was thinking like if you said
But what if we put
randomized,
the crown
I
on,
was
you
thinking
know...
that-
Here's the thing, the crown shouldn't be on the... Here's the thing. We should believe in rehabilitation. So, the crown shouldn't sit
No.
on your head.
I think it's.
I mean,
only some
by the way,
people should
it's
be
called-
impacted with it too.
It's called the crown jewels for a reason. Oh look, there's Luigi's Mansion. We should have had the Luigi's Mansion track, maybe.
Yeah, they won from the DS.
Yeah, that was a good track, and I want it back. Watch my skill evaporate. This track is also great. It's also good underwater track.
Now Claire's first place. Not anymore. Now we again. No. This game.
Watch less for the players, watch more for the track.
I do what? I just suck. I can sort it. It's part of the game.
That's how you hold items.
You backed?
No, I hold items.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you do in this game. Holding two items too.
The silence of concentration. I mean, yeah, we kind of do that right now. I mean, we kind of wanted to win. Agonia wanted to win. Just...
And who won?
Oh, it's a cute
Ah, it's
map.
you.
Oh god, I love that track. It's so great. I should have picked that actually. Damn it.
Why do you pick
Yeah, you fucked up.
cancer?
Because it's cancer. Yeah, this is probably the hardest track in the whole game.
Only on 200cc.
True, but even then. It's so... didn't see you, so I was like, maybe you don't have him. I fucking held that shell behind me.
You?
Some of the red shell on me without checking the blind section, so
That just fucking...
it went below me.
No! This was... There we go. Damn it!
Ah, every time I have a good item.
Cancer! No! Fucking No, that's not donkey. That's who is that? That one girl I tried to bring back, but it's not Daisy or Peach, so she's worthless. It needs to be weeded out.
Are you talking about Rosalina?
Yeah, she sucks. I don't hate her. I just hate her ass. Her vibes are not good.
Like in general or in this game?
It's just in general. I mean, I have not played Mario Odyssey yet. So maybe one day. But like, it's still fucking expensive even. Maybe one day after I did, you know, other Mario 3D Mario games. I just don't like her. Which is weird because here's the thing. I usually like black hair on women, but I just don't. I just like. Here's the thing. We have.
Anyway.
I mean, you're talking about Pauline.
Pauline.
Yeah, Pauline, not Rosalina.
No,
Rosalina's
right.
blonde.
Rosalina's amazing. Like what?
It's dark.
Too late.
Oh yeah, it's dark brown, so it's yeah, okay, it sucks. Odyssey's good. I maybe have to play it, but here's the thing. We have Peach, you know what? Nice design, good. We have Daisy, you know, good iteration, great design. Rosalina, really like her design. She's really great. But not no. Not Paulina. Paulina's just fake. Like New Donk City.
I mean, she was the first one. She wasn't in Donkey Kong.
Yeah, but
game,
she likes
so...
some big monkeys, so I don't. She should stay in Donkey Kong. What? Why are you laughing?
Donkey Kong.
Yes, that's not
So, video game segregation.
Hey, has Frankie Kong also ever made an appearance in Mario? Even though, you know, Donkey has been a thing in Mario before Bowser. I know.
Probably in Smash Bros. Ultimate, but everything is in Smash Bros. Ultimate, so no one wants to play
Yeah,
Smash Bros.
everyone's-
Ultimate, so... Ah. I like this track.
Yeah, it's a good track. It has some really nice shortcuts, actually. Peach, well designed. Daisy, good iteration. Rosalina, this comment was blocked for breaching Twitch's terms of service. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be very honest with you here. I don't really like blonde hair. Like, I'm absolutely not really into blonde hair designs of, you know...
Yeah, you like your orange hair.
Fuck you! There's just one character with orange hair I actually really remember and like, okay? So, like, no, I'm not really into blonde. So, like, when I say a blonde character is, you know, really well designed, I mean that.
Can you say an example?
Rosalina, the thing
okay.
is, Rosalina's hair design is just like half covering her face. It's just a really good haircut, you know. It has characters, it has energy. And men on blonde hair too, but on certain characters, yeah, there are. I mean, let's just read. I mean, the blonde-haired Ojo-sama is a trope for a reason. And if it's done well, you know, it's a good character. Personally, not that much into that character trope, but I know at least one person who, now on 2 occasions, was like, no, those are great characters. These are so cute and derpy. No.
Yeah, a lot of Hunter.
Damn it!
Playthrough.
Acceleration combo.
You really catched up still. I was front running so nicely then in the last minute.
I had several times 3 mushrooms.
Nice
and
try!
It was either Smiter or Blue Shell.
As long as I'm above
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Fuck you.
Ooh.
You're squid now, you are grilled now. Yes, you have the crown again.
Yeah, but you should be aware that I don't hear anyone else, so you should talk more clearly.
Yeah, we were talking about how blonde is not really...
No, come on, pay attention.
Oh, no, it's because, you know, Marissa said, at least if she's above me in the ranking, everything is fine.
Ah, yeah. But still, you should be more clear on who you're answering if I'm talking.
Okay, yeah, true. Sorry. But yeah, also... Yeah, blonde is really not even close to top 3 hair colors. Let's be real here. But, yeah, there are at least 2 blonde characters you like, right?
I remember one, I don't remember the second.
Really?
Yeah,
Which one is the one you remember?
Claire.
Yeah, and the other one is Perrine.
Oh yeah, Yeah, right.
She's also blonde. They're basically the same character archetype, and you forgot it. I mean, they're also lesbians. I guess that's also a bonus point. Red is good. Okay, in my opinion, black is best, but red is basically a close second. Third place is white, by the way. Just so we're on.
Yeah, I
White
just wanted to
race.
say, like, I don't have a preference, but I kind of like white. But honestly, in the end, I don't really care.
White is good
As long as it looks.
on certain characters, but this is why I'm saying like third place, because it can also not be that good, but it's still good. Yeah, let's just visit the wall. But yeah, no, the two characters in question are, you know, Claire from I'm in Love with the Villainess, which probably most
okay.
people here saw. Probably. And the other one is Perrine Klostermann from Strike Witches, which, you know, again, two blonde lesbians, Ojo-sama
I
lesbians.
still need to watch it.
You just need to keep watching, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
And then tell us-
tired most of the time.
And then tell us how you like Perrine.
Yeah.
I know, everyone just falls from you first because she's fucking hot.
Because he's the first character you see, basically. It's also...
Honestly, the sad part is about Strike Witches, it definitely doesn't kick the same if you're not a teenager anymore, because, like, honestly, there's just something about, you know, 18-year-old, black hair. Like, Mio just fried my brain back then. But,
Yeah. Huh. 18 years old? We are both over 10 years old? Yeah, God.
yeah,
10 years older than 18-year-olds.
it is
crazy.
weird and I don't like that. No! Why did you bomb? You bombed me.
Yeah, but nobody was able to catch up to the show. You can't even give it to someone else who's also from behind.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Because Claire texts me all the time. It's really mean of her. It makes me sad. Claire shouldn't do it. If she likes me, she would stop. So
Yeah.
please be nice to me. Because I'm the nicest person in this room.
Yeah, shortcut
In
taken.
general. I'm still first, so you fuck up.
I've taken both shortcuts, but it got me nothing. I hate my life. Fuck! You bumped me off the road!
I had 2 red shirts and somebody still tried to show me.
And I got Panda and the blue shell and I'm still first place. Still. No, no, it's me. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Yes,
What
fuck you,
happened?
Claire! I said you could be like Claire has to be this person of all. Come on.
Fuck you! I did all the shortcuts! I made the big... What happened? I fucking green shelled
There's a
you!
skill difference
I
between the two
green
of us.
shelled you! Why did that hit me? Ah! Triple shell fight. Fuck you, Claire! Ah!
Yay.
Oh. Ah. Time for revenge.
No, you don't want to.
Zep, are you still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Damn, you were so silent. I thought you died.
Maybe he did.
Maybe. Inside?
Probably.
What?
Well,
What's...
there were a couple of moments.
Oh,
Oh, not... Oh, sorry.
because he's talking.
No, it's fine.
Hey, what's for dinner by you? It's a burrito day again.
Not today. I'm probably just gonna make a quesadilla for myself.
That sounds
I
delicious.
mainly go for the... Yes. I mainly go for the burritos because I don't... Like, when we play Vicky, it's too much of a hassle for me to make something while we're playing.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, if I make something before... If I make something when we start, it's too early.
You say that.
It's not worth it to just blindly throw your stuff. What are you thinking?
I am thinking
You
more
see,
than you.
That's the thing, nobody thinks when they throw stuff blindly. I can confirm
don't
because
know
that's me.
anything.
Just like,
Nope.
you've got an item, I have it already.
And I get attacked by NPCs, that's good. I know this game is really annoying. That's still fun.
That's what I mean.
I can see what you do.
Safe. I would have been so much farther behind if you didn't red shell me.
I wanted to red shell you after the bomb.
That doesn't make sense. After the bomb, I have invulnerability.
I won anyway.
Yeah, but you saved me several places.
How can this be? Hey there, Suwa, do you want to join? Do you have Mario Kart and do you want to join? We need more people. Oh, fuck yeah, New York.
Yeah, Nya is yoiking me. Yoipa.
You're in first place. Yes, I am.
Nya's a new monarch for us to slay.
Not Claire is also the monarch. You have 2 crowns right now.
Oh.
What happened?
It's a tie
Oh
between
yeah,
you
we
and
have a
Claire.
tie. Yeah, my cards.
And it's a tie between Agonia and me. So Agonia and me have to rise up and fight you two.
Oh no, tramps suck, but also, I mean, you know what? If they're in the leg, you can ignore them, and you know, tiredness, I mean, it goes away after a few rage moments. The adrenaline will just pour through your body, and we really want more players. No pressure though. Just that is just fun gaslighting, not real gaslighting, okay? Hey, I do win from time to time because I do know some shortcuts and know how to use certain items on certain tracks. I'm not that stupid. It's pure hormones work, yay! I have just a normal hormonal pain. They work. I have to make other DJ songs again. That's good that it's fun though. Neat. Got some courses on gender and games next week. Oh. You gonna talk about Hideo Kojima?
Zeno has probably the gender and the next game, so it makes sense.
Yeah. A lot of characters of him have very gender. I mean, and also we have iconic lines like he's bisexual. What did he mean with that?
Yeah, he's ram because he's bisexual. It makes sense. Makes sense the more you think about it. Every vampire is bisexual by default.
It's just, it's not wrong, but it's like, what?
And evil. That's the two main characteristics of bisexual.
Yes, bisexuals are inherently evil.
Yes.
No DJ songs, just made a smallish text adventure and the whole soundtrack with it. There shouldn't be soundtracks with text adventures.
Why not?
The text, you have to just imagine shit. That's the point of a text adventure. It's the
Not
purity.
about sound.
You want a visual novel, not a text adventure.
That's what I'm talking about. Is it the weird representation? Or it's the best representation?
Auditive
I don't know what
novel is great.
Sound novel also exists. But
For
in
when
the end,
the
it's...
For when the visuals are not enough.
I mean, Nico is a sound novel in the end. But it's like... semantics in the end.
Mineko is weirdly drawn novel. Oh, wait, I was first?
Then I don't get it for a minute, please.
It's Baby Park, you have to deal
Yeah,
with
yeah.
that.
But I want to be first place.
Pretty much luck-based.
Aww.
Well, good luck with that. I'm still learning... Oh, I'm almost starting to learn Python, and I can work on a game for me.
I sound really salty right now, but I have a good time. So
We all
that
are
is Chemical
salty
Strike.
and have good time. Tactical Baby Park to take the throne in the chaos. That was a gamble.
Yeah. There's a reason why no one online plays it.
Which engine are you using? Scratch? I gotta try to get at... Yeah, we're trying to get Godot to run. And then I make my own music.
Can I do the art for your game in the future?
I don't know. I mean, Agonia wants to do sprite work, so...
Somebody has to, you know?
Yeah. No, I didn't want Baby Park!
Why?
I wanted Cheeseland! It just... No, I want to make it my own. It should be beep boop music, like, you know... Dun 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 like that, and then it should evolve, you know? I mean, you know what genre I mean.
There's one. With music in it.
It's kind of wild how Excitebike has some of the most tech stuff of a track going on behind the scenes, but it's just an awful track. I will learn it on my own. I mean, I'm currently learning to program on my own, and I'm trying over C, so that's that. I mean, there are chiptune programs. It shouldn't be that hard. And I play piano. The worst case is I buy a keyboard and plug it in.
Didn't you play piano?
Yes, I play piano. I learned it, actually.
That's a new piece of lore.
What? I did talk about that a bunch of times, actually.
No, it's the first time I heard it.
I
First
literally
time
talked
I've
about
heard
it the last stream.
I wasn't there.
Well, you all missed that I talked about how I played, yeah, I learned playing piano. Is that so shocking to hear that I actually can play the piano?
No, not shocking,
Yes,
it's just
very.
neat. For me, no. I played it.
Like, I was
good.
literally classically trained to play Mozart and shit.
I just learned to play Pro tracks.
Yeah, everyone
That
is
was for
always
me.
like, everyone is just like, look, I can play piano, plays for Elise. That's always what happens.
Yeah,
I-
Police is easy. Or not
what
easy,
everyone
but
says.
it's like the one everyone can play.
So it's kind of funny that this comes up because I've actually, like, I go in like phases of like interest into piano stuff. Not, I don't actually play, but like it captures my interest occasionally. And the thing that captured my interest, I think yesterday and the day before, was literally just people playing Russian.
Item roulette to stop fast enough.
What?
And you can't get your item roulette to stop fast enough and get hit.
Yeah, that sucks. Honestly, is this so shocking to hear that I play piano?
A little bit, yes.
Why?
But it's nice. It's cool. I just, it never crossed my mind. That's what it was for me. So I guess shocking is not quite the right word for it, but it's more of like I'm impressed. Piano is a seriously difficult thing to do, and like it takes dedication to learn it.
Yeah. I mean,
So like I don't assume people can play piano.
yeah, I guess it's just like, I mean, we had one, but yeah, keyboard, piano, I just learned that as a child. It's cool, you can play shit with that.
Yeah.
Apparently, it is very shocking to the Suva that I played piano.
Well, I can imagine.
I haven't done in years because, again, I don't have one here, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's why, that's why, the person, basically, there was a piano teacher basically literally across the street, and, like, she was a really old woman, and she was definitely, like, if you go to most places, most music schools, they're just like, oh yeah, repeat this, and, just so you can easily replay a few things, but it's not about, they don't teach, the eye finger coordination about, that you can actually read and play music at the same time. So she was always someone who's like, yeah, no, I teach that. And it's, yeah, you need to get it, need to get that into your mind to a degree. The story about the relatively famous director, what? What are you talking about? I have no clue what you are talking about. Fucking lightning. I mean,
Lightning didn't strike. I had a mushroom. You wouldn't have catched me.
so I guess if you're surprised by hearing I can play piano, like, is that really new lore?
We never talked about it.
I mean, I did mention it a few times. Oh, please don't tell me you're also gonna be shocked when I tell you I can also dance.
I'm less shocked because of the piano information, but yes.
I'm sorry,
I can
it's just
play the
like,
drum.
like I,
interesting,
you
I don't
know,
know.
it's like, you know, waltz, you know, foxtrot. It's just fun. No, I mean like actual dance. You know, dancing with a partner and stuff, leading and shit. That stuff, like actual dancing. Oh no, not.
Just dance.
Yeah, it's not, you know, the performance hampelmann that a lot of people do in music videos. Like, I took courses and, I mean, I tried teaching her that, but, we don't have that much space here. God damn it, analog Dance Revolution, really?
Okay, but
I had DDR for the PS2,
Yeah.
and I had the mat, and
Yeah, that's the irony.
I was like, what do you call that pose? It's like where you feet in front, hands behind on the ground.
Oh, you mean Twister.
Well, I was posed like that to play DDR.
Damn it. I mean, yeah, Dance Revolution really isn't dancing, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I actually, you know, took dance lessons and I went to dance club nights. That was actually great. That was actually kind of cool. But you know, maybe you shouldn't try dancing with me because apparently, I like the girl I learned dancing with. Apparently later did drugs and ended up in a monastery. So Dance Dance Needle Illusions. It wasn't really a club.
Not so terrible.
I am probably very shockingly bougie now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that.
Then again, let me just be honest here. A lot of girls like the idea of dancing with another girl. So that's an upside. No, it was a lot of personal things, so like... I think Vario's mine is not OSHA certified.
I don't think anywhere that Wario goes. I think if Wario goes someplace, it becomes un-OSHA certified.
That is actually very much true. Yeah.
Like his presence, like gets rid of OSHA.
Yeah, it's probably more the garlic he eats.
Yeah.
Don't forget, kids, Mario eats one whole, head of garlic. Garlic knob in the morning. Every morning. Because he just likes garlic.
That's kind of based, honestly.
Really?
Garlic is great. Yeah, garlic is great.
Garlic is fucking
healthy.
amazing. Yeah, but you shouldn't overdo it, especially if you want to, treat your throat. But it helps, actually, if you have a sore throat. You can just eat, like, a knob of garlic, and it helps. Oh, come on. This fight is such greatness. I think, that's why you want everything to be techno. The 4/4 is just every... Fuck you. That's not the reason. I'd only dance with girls too. I mean, yeah. I also only have danced with girls so far. But, I mean, that's also the thing, lesbians always point to, media where, two girls are dancing and they're like, oh my god! And then it's like, hey, do you want to do that? And they're like, but I can't. Like, it's fucking easy as long as you have some, it's like, just learn this shit. Just lead her. I figured, but I also thought I should do something other than bully you or torture you with bad puns and language jokes for a change. Should all aspire to such greatness. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Yeah, salsa sounds fun. I have not done salsa. It's more, yeah, I guess Western stuff. But again, maybe one day I can dance again. It's definitely a perk, I'd say. You can just, actually be like, Miss, can I have this dance? And then you can, dance with them. Also one upside of being tall. You can definitely dance with nearly every girl. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's how you make that connection. That's the thing, and I don't like that. I mean, 4/4 is really not bad. You can You can dance to a lot of that. Yeah, that's true. She will never dance with us again. Falke Signalis. Yeah, that's... Oh god. Do you need to hurt me? Do you think... okay, who do you think teach the other person to dance? Elster to Ariane or Ariane to Elster?
Ariane to Elster. Makes more sense.
Elster is doing the quote-unquote male part. She's leading. Elster taught Ariane, meaning that every every unit, like Elster units apparently just can dance, and they lead, meaning they're just literally programmed to be perfect lesbians. Yeah, but Elster is leading. That's the difference. And usually the person who leads knows how to dance. And why do I know that? Because it's literally always fucking that thing. Asshole! I almost drove into that fucking banana. Evil. Hey, who learned to dance? I tell you, if someone leads, they usually teach.
I don't know, I never danced.
Also,
so
it's kind of wild that
anything
apparently people here are Signalis fans and just reject the notion that Elsters can inherently just dance in a very lesbian way. Just, what is wrong with you?
Good enough to beat the RNG.
Thank you. Thank you.
What?
Still not good enough to beat the RNG.
Yeah. Look, there's sprites in the background. I fucking love them. Anyway. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, dancing is great. We need more topic. Counterpoint. Jonesy just climbed on top of me and contentedly kneading my shoulder while I pet her. Ah. Cat wants attention. That's cute. We're getting a lot of Claire tracks. Do you ever notice that?
Yes.
Yeah.
We need more people.
All is clear. That was me.
Dragging her behind in the alley behind the shed, and just be like, sorry Claire, you get to make tracks. Cats.
I'm guessing that's the moment where Claire went upstate. He's on a farm.
Is that what you say in the USA? They went upstate.
Yes, they went to a farm upstate. They're living a better life.
That is weird. And again, I always think the hiding death from children is just stupid.
Yeah, well, that's only ever really said when the concept is not really... It's not like a 10-year-old thing, it's more like a 5 or younger.
Just so you know, like, again, my grandpa died a while ago, like, again, last month.
Oh, we don't say that with, we only really say it with, like, animals.
Oh, well, yeah, because when, I think my nephew was he just was like, oh, the once, when people told him, he was like, he actually just understood, and he's like, 2 years, and it's like, yeah, children get that. Which kind of implies that children just have an innate understanding of death. That should frighten you. Really? Bitrate isn't enough? Maybe I can put it up. I mean, possibly? I mean, I can technically still adjust it now, so let's just see. Yeah, in America, there are very big cultural differences between what people in Europe and what people in America think children can understand. Honestly, one of the main things that I hated, I really disliked was when
I don't really see it as hiding it from children necessarily. It's more of just like a euphemism. Like, a lot of kids understand what it means.
yeah. So I guess I increased the bitrate. Let's see how this works out. I mean, the one thing I kind of disliked was the fact that, they were like, oh no, the grandpa, great grandpa is now on a cloud in the sky. And I was like, stop that, okay? If you talk about, if you really need to tell, don't need to tell children that my grandpa died, then tell them that my grandpa went on the final, on the final cruise into the Caribbean. He just wanted to plunder one last time, okay? Because my grandpa, when we were young, always bullshitted us to our face, like with a straight face, just like, oh yeah, I was a pirate. It's like, keep that going, okay? Just bullshit the next generation. It's what he would have wanted. Also, it's way more funny. Like, imagine growing up and be like, oh hey, where's your great grandpa? Oh yeah, he went off on the last plundering tour into the Caribbean. That will definitely get some questions. What if he wasn't bullshitting, he was actually a pirate? Have you considered that? Yeah, I know. Honestly, probably is more interesting than... He probably also told that because it was definitely more interesting than his, well, normal childhood. Because... post-war child, wasn't directly the best.
Maybe he was a post-war pirate.
Maybe. You know what? Wouldn't I mean, that's the thing. Holding that long to reach is just to hit us up. Last pirating journey. Come back when he's found the One Piece. Honestly, that's a good thing to say, yeah.
He went to go find the One Piece. That's what happened.
I mean, fun fact, I actually showed him One Piece once when I was younger. And he read a bit of it and was like, hey, that's actually pretty cool.
Maybe that's what he, maybe that's why he said what he said.
No, that was way later. I showed it to him because he always told me that, and I know that it was kind of bullshitting, so...
Okay.
But, yeah, no. No. The reality is much more, post-war child, and basically parent generation was traumatized, so, the usual stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, go sleepy. But also just so you know, not traumatized by the Nazis, but not because he was in the Nazis, he was actually partisan and ended up the father of my grandpa ended up in the concentration camp, so traumatized. Good night. I love this track.
Was one of my favorites on the S version back then.
Oh yeah. Wasn't... What happened here?
Everything.
Oh. Illegal.
No,
Doch illegal.
I disagree.
Fucking illegal.
Stop it! Haha. Oh no.
Fuck you!
This is illegal.
No. I was almost third place. Das ist illegal passiert. Gah.
You're last place. That's then it's okay.
Fuck you! Why am I not in the third, or in the fourth place again?
Because you deserved it.
No, I don't.
Because you're mean.
You are mean.
I'm always nice. Chat.
You're always nice. You're always nice. You're always nice.
I'm always nice.
Oh,
Agonia
look
agrees with me.
how much of a saint you are.
Yes.
Shut up.
Agonia
Let's
agrees
go.
with me. See? She agrees with me.
Bah.
Agonia and I are the nicest persons you will ever know.
You know what? Here's the thing. No. Here's the thing. I love her, but it doesn't mean I have to gaslight myself into believing that she's nice. She's nice in certain parts,
I do.
but there are parts where she isn't nice. Isn't that right, you little meanie?
I'm efficient.
Yes, you are pretty efficient.
But I'm the nicest
Is
person.
that good?
You enjoy the head scratches. Circular motions.
You did disagree, so I was right. Thank you.
I did disagree. My disagreement is eternal.
No, with my second term.
Shut up, get
That
eaten
I
by
am the
PT
nicest
Piranha!
That
And
I'm the
become
nicest
goop.
person. You know.
Then be vomited at Mario in Sunshine.
I don't like that this thing is called PT Piranha in English.
Why?
Because it's Mutant Piranha.
Mutant Piranha goes actually a lot harder, that's true. It's always the funny part when certain translations in German are just way better.
I mean, German translation, Nintendo games are generally pretty good. So,
Oh yeah, generally, but like, yeah, PT Piranha turned into Mutant Tyrannia is like, chef kiss. It's like, yeah, how do you describe, they're piranha plants, and what's the big one? A Tyrannia plant. You're like, oh. That's almost like, the ones being like, oh, it's bullet bills and banzai bills, but they don't call it anymore because Nintendo is cowards.
and I would like to know how the name is in the Japanese version. Ah, yeah, that's good.
Didn't switch. Hate that thing.
I love it. Yeah, surprisingly off the first place, which is annoying.
It
should stop
the
that.
thing is, you can actually play around the blue shell nowadays. I mean, they did nerf bagging, but honestly, that was one of the... It wasn't the worst decision. It's now way more track-based, actually, when you do should bag and whatnot. Also, one of the reasons why I would say Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is, in its current state, probably the best Mario Kart game. I mean, yes, it is basically only kart racing against you and with you and friends, and it just has a lot of content. But like, also, it is just really good kart racing against friends with a lot of content, and there's a battle mode, so you know.
But it's usually better.
I think there are entries that offer in different areas more, but yeah. The only thing I could even see for Mario Kart 9 is if they just port everything from Mario Kart 8 and just add another way to drive and more content. Like that's the thing, you know. What would a Mario Kart
Or are you gonna reinvent driving?
Maybe.
That's the problem with it.
Damn it! What did you say that?
How would you reinvent driving though?
I wouldn't reinvent driving. I would add more. Like, for example, okay, here's the thing. First of all, I would say, if we look at the general, lineup of mechanics they have, again, they, to a degree, just need more. For example, as I alluded earlier, water tracks. They just need to add more water tracks, so, the selection is bigger. That you can, build more around that. Second...
What if they had like an attachment/workshop system where you can customize your car a little bit more? Like,
yeah,
the way it
that's what I...
interacts with mechanics?
That's what I would say. The irony is like higher visual fidelity and it's like
have a secondary character that acts as your literal car mechanic.
yeah, that's what I wanted to point out. Like I'd say the two things I can see for Mario Kart 9 is, I mean, technically they can polish up the graphics a bit, but like here's the thing. Mario Kart 8 is so stylized. You can't do much. So like I would just say the biggest thing they should do for a Mario Kart 9 quote unquote, even then I would say just make an expansion would be like it's on the new Switch console, but even then it would probably even run on this one, who cares. It would have had, more tracks, maybe rework the item roster a bit, add some stuff to it. That would be something. And then add as an option the double dash functionality. That is the thing they could add. I mean, yeah, sure, more cards and stuff also for single player stuff, but overall, that's the thing. I wouldn't even say, make it like, the main thing. Just make it a second mode. Like, people can decide, do they want to do single karting or do they want to do the double, character karting with, the special items and shit. That would be an interesting idea, but the biggest problem they have is simply Mario Kart 8 nailed one type of game, Mario Kart gameplay they've been basically building up since the DS, title, The only thing they could do now is take Double Dash and integrate it into that. did you rob me of my third place again?
You don't deserve it.
Shut up.
Yes. See? You deserve it.
It's-
I will.
It's a top speed.
Honestly, this is probably the most toxic stream. It's the
Shut up.
what?
It's Vic Blue. It's a top speed course. If I even get into top 4, I am doing something right or you're all doing something very wrong. Because I have a bad combo. Because I don't have Teddy Buggy yet.
Why is it a toxic stream?
Because we are literally the most shouting at each other ever so far.
I mean, we're playing Mario Kart. No.
I mean, yeah, we are
like I
kind of-
said,
We are playing Mario Kart.
Playing
that
Mario
is true.
Kart, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing.
That is
Yeah,
actually
it's,
very much true.
it's on us.
I mean, you know what? We
No?
could have played. We could have also played Mario Party, but that's a different story.
Mhm. I don't have Mario Party.
Yeah, Mario Party
oh, we
2.
are here
It's
on
less
64.
irony,
Right.
Ironically, but also like the problem is that we can't really do it a community evening because again, Mario Party 2 just has 4 players.
We are 4
But
players. Right now.
imagine Mario Party with more than 4 players.
That there is a slight problem with that, in my opinion, where you end up with turn time issues.
Oh yeah, true, but also it would be hell. The mini games would be hell.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with that. It's a certain flavor of chaos, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes it's too much for us.
Chaos is it's kind of ironic, but chaos is only good so long as it's manageable by the people
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah, and I think that is one of the reasons why I actually enjoy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and not Mario Kart 8, because like we played Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart 8 was just, oh god. Every decision in that game was bad, and then they remedied it with like, oh yeah, we are re-releasing it, and you're like, oh okay, what does it have? Well, all it comes from the previous game. And we just, you know, rebalanced how items work, and also you can now hold 2 items. And suddenly the gameplay was good. But there are still some people out there who, fuck you! Who are saying like, oh no, Mario Kart 8 was actually better than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but like, LMAO ever played actually against normal people? No. That's just delusional. I mean, it's like one of those clear examples of, you know, just because on paper something looks better. See, for example, oh, you just have 1 item, so you need to, you know, use it way more strategically. Yes, on paper, but in reality... Oh, hey! How are you doing? Well, you're awake. Woo! Welcome to the chat.
Who's awake?
Squirrel. I think it's
Hi,
supposed to
Squirrel.
read as squirrel.
Okay.
Fun fact, I was mentioning you, beforehand. Mario Kombat 8. Oh, 9 AM! Oh, damn. I was actually mentioning you before because, Zeb brought up Eurovision and was like, what the fuck was going on there? And that shit show. And you are, you're basically a resident Eurovision knowledge person.
Oh yeah, and Australia is European, so
Yes.
I guess that is just a thing. You can't say much if you want to.
say so much. Please inform me.
Yes.
I have heard the barest of news about it, and I just tell me the drama.
If you want, I can get you into the Discord call and give you a nice little picture. I mean, you can send me a picture of your PNG you want to have represented, then everyone can see when you talk. If you want to talk about that openly. Yes, then we can, after this, I will pull you in after this race, and I can also pull you into the give you an invite to.
If you go into the Coven Talk channel, if you're in the Discord, go into the Coven Talk channel and I can pull you into stream.
Yeah, and then I just need to do the whole visual thing so everyone can see you on stream. Yeah. Also, thank you, Zeb. Very, very nice. Eh.
I am a mod, technically, so...
I mean, yeah, you are a mod, and you're doing your duties insanely well. Hello!
Hello.
I'm so glad I'm finally here for one.
It's 9 a.m. from Melbourne, but you can talk about Eurovision. So welcome on the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah, usually we're talking we're talking politics and shit over Vicky 3, but not this time. We wanted to destroy Russia, but that just didn't manifest because
Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit stupid for politics. Now you have to do with me.
What about the committing sins image from Scroll Stapler? No, I wouldn't do that. No, not the committing sins. No! Have you seen that picture?
No, I actually
Do you know Scroll Stapler? Just asking.
Squirrel Stapler.
Yeah. It's a micro horror game.
I did know that.
Horror comedy game. Basically, it's the story is how your wife is dead, but she's supposed to be beautiful, so you hunt squirrels in the forest and staple squirrels to the corpse, but God said thou shall not staple squirrels. So and after I think 5 days you meet God.
Oh yeah.
What? I'm like very confused.
That's literally what happens in the game. I am not lying to you. That's what happens. And also I screamed at when I met God, and it is eternally captured. And yeah, I did scream, and apparently that scream just became iconic.
You're fourth place again.
I am fourth place again. I don't like it. So yeah, just 1 second. Let's do some. We have 2 gold. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
You know what's the funny thing?
What?
If you didn't pull 3 green shells in the last second,
Okay.
I could have passed you and took the other 2 out of the race, and you would be maybe even second place.
Damn it!
It's just RPG.
And me making bad decisions apparently. Where is that?
That's just a normal
I mean, you
thing.
couldn't have known what
It's a highly competitive
can't really
game.
factor in your decision making.
Yeah. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, log in. QR code logins are very useful, honestly. So, let me see. Do you have a PNG you want to use so it's not just
I have a PNG of where can I post? Oh, just post it directly to you.
Yeah, just post it in Discord, just send it to me. I have to put it in like okay, so it's no, this is what I already have in Discord as, you know, your Discord profile picture. Just like if you wanted to have some unique one, that's the thing.
Oh, okay.
That's not a problem.
See,
I just put you in. Oh, I can still change that. So.
I'm looking at that teddy bear here.
What do you want?
I'm looking at that teddy bear here.
Oh yeah, right. Do that. So there you go.
Yeah.
And now you are inside of the stream, and everyone can see that you talk. And this only means I probably need to adjust your voice a bit.
I'll find a decent one at some point. But
Yeah, no worries. It's just there we go. So yeah, resident Eurovision enjoyer and fan.
oh my god.
Yeah, it was a shit show.
It was an absolute shit show. So yeah, obviously people weren't happy about Israel competing, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically BDS, the Boycott, Divestment, Sanctions Movement, they launched the Boycott Eurovision movement. And they reached out to a whole bunch of like fan groups, and a lot of artists supported it. And the EBU, the European Broadcasting Union, who organizes the contest, they were like, nah, Israel can still compete in Eurovision. And we're actually going to give them a massive amount of security, which meant that, by all accounts, the host city of Malmö in Sweden was littered with police while people were protesting the contest, including Greta Thunberg.
I mean, I get the whole point of providing security, given you're making... Like, at least it had the intelligence to say, hey, we should probably put up some security here.
Yeah. It just was like, oh, we're creating security because people are protesting the genocide.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
bad look.
Israel. Sorry, you go.
And it was really a bad look.
Very
Yes.
bad one.
A very bad look. Even worse look when you consider the fact that the Israeli singer, Eden Golan, she isn't just Israeli, she was actually born and raised in Russia.
Oh!
And
Oh.
yeah.
Ooh, by the way, I sent
She-
you the lobby code, so if you want to join.
Oh, I don't have my Switch set up. Fuck. It'll be alright. I'll gain a lot of enjoyment out of watching you play Mario Kart.
Okay.
It's very relaxing.
Yeah. Oh, she's also from Russia. That's like, that's
Yeah.
a double whammy on. Oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
surprisingly, big people living in Israel are from Eastern Europe and Russia.
I mean,
So-
yes,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like
That's
it's.
surprising.
I mean, okay. Also, a lot
Yeah.
of them come from America. Like,
yeah. She's just an extremely rich, shady, like, daughter of incredibly far-right people. Her dad was, like, caught on Facebook posting a bunch of white genocide, conspiracy, Eurabia kind of shit. And,
Oh.
yeah.
you know what?
And-
I saw through your posts and stuff that she was definitely an unpleasant person to be around, but like, holy
Yes.
shit, that rabbit hole goes deep apparently.
Yeah, it goes very deep. She also, like, when she was performing in Russia, she did a lot of performances, like, in favor of the Russian military, and she did some in annexed Crimea as well.
Obviously
which
she
meant
did.
which meant that the Ukrainian government actually put her on the list of, like, enemies of Ukraine.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Okay, you know what? Now it makes a lot more sense that when people posted that Ukraine gave 0 points to them, it's like, ow, that was personal.
That was very personal, yeah. So, wow. Basically, as the contest went on and all of this was emerged, like, you had Ireland and Switzerland, who are both represented by non-binary performers.
Yeah.
And you had Lithuania, like, because Lithuania is a country that has a very conservative, like, track record when it comes to queer rights, but they were represented by a bisexual dude this year, so that was a massive deal. So you had all these, like, lovely, inspirational, like, stories and, like, amazing people. And then you had the Israeli delegation. So it kind of, a lot of people, well, I mean, the EBU basically wants to be like, oh, Eurovision is all about uniting people. It's apolitical. It's a space where anyone can come. But the irony is the fact that they did this meant that it became very much a left-wing versus right-wing kind of thing, where
Yeah.
people were like boycotting the contest or getting behind the Irish singer or the Swiss singer, while the right wing were like doing everything they could to try to make Israel win the contest as like a massive fuck you to to the progressives.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely were on social media always saying like, oh yeah, all those votes are against anti-Semitism. Like, you fuckers don't care about that.
Speaking of the votes, I think I heard something about them buying votes.
Apparently that is...
Yeah, they did. The Israeli government organized this massive international campaign to get Israel to win the contest. They paid for advertising slots on YouTube.
Yeah. It was close.
Oh god.
They paid. Yeah. They paid for a massive billboard ad in Times Square. And yeah, they also like organized a bunch of like people to like use multiple credit cards to buy votes. All of this is against the rules. Like they did so many things that are against the rules of the competition.
Of course they did.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's just that's the thing. What I keep saying when people ask, "Oh, hey, why do they have so many?" Like, for decades now, the government has used money to gain sympathies in high-value positions. That's just the whole plan.
Yeah,
else the backlash would have been way bigger. I tell you.
Yeah. In the end, like, it didn't manifest, thankfully. Switzerland ended up winning the contest, not, like, but, like, yeah, it really became just a whole unsavory thing where, like, the Israeli delegation were... So basically, backstage, like, usually there's a lot of, in the lead up to Eurovision, there's a lot of, like, backstage stuff that gets posted on TikTok and whatever, of all the artists, like, hanging out and having really cute moments together and things like that, and the Israeli delegation was trying to force those moments as much as possible and part of their propaganda machine, but because Eden Golan is such an unpleasant person, no one wanted to associate with her, which meant that the Israeli delegation just kind of bullied the other contestants as much as possible and like filmed them without their consent and things like that.
Let me guess, the Dutch didn't take it well and that was then...
Yeah, that's exactly right, yeah. Joost Klein, the Dutch singer, he has like a really big backstory because he's an orphan and he's been an orphan since before he was a teenager, and he's a massive, big pop star in the Netherlands. And he was one of the favourites in the contest, so the pressures of everything kind of got to him, and apparently he lashed out at a camera person at some point when they were like constantly trying to film him. And that was why he was disqualified, because the camera person ratted him out to the cops.
I heard that the camera person was an Israeli as well.
There's a lot of that's been unconfirmed. We don't know, but it seems likely.
Yeah, that is like, just, god damn it. I heard about that because basically every Dutch person on my timeline was like, oh fuck you. They angered the Dutch. Let me just put it like that. Which is, it's rare that you can anger the Dutch this hard. And they did.
Yeah, Eurovision is also massive in the Netherlands. Like, it's so huge. So it's so ridiculous that they decided to cause all this controversy with one of their biggest supporting countries, all for the sake of Israel. The core of all of this is the fact that Eurovision's major sponsor at the moment is Moroccan Oil, which is an Israeli hair care brand.
But please, what? Wait, why is it an Israeli hair care? Okay, yeah, obviously call it Moroccan Oil because if they called it Israeli oil, it wouldn't sell.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do the fuckers need to take Morocco into that? Morocco is a good country, I think. They have good food, though.
Moroccan oil is another term for argan oil. I think it's just Orientalism. Israel has.
I mean, Greek yogurt is also is coming from Turkey, so you know.
Yeah, that kind of thing. But yeah, their contract with Moroccan Oil expires next year, so hopefully they'll find another sponsor when it's posted in Switzerland.
They could have ditched the fucking sponsor this year, actually.
Hopefully, yeah. But yeah, the Slovenian delegation of all delegations is the one that's actually crying out the most, being like, what the fuck do we even this game? So, Slovenia is based. But yeah, like, Eurovision means a lot to like a lot of people, so I didn't want, like, a lot of people who were supporting the boycott were like, fuck Eurovision's dead, let's just get rid of Eurovision. But I was like, I don't really want it to die completely, because...
I mean...
Well, so I mentioned it earlier, but from my perspective as an American, I see Eurovision as basically the Super Bowl of Europe.
Yeah, like, a lot of people call it the Gay Olympics. Like, it's a queer haven in a lot of conservative parts of Europe that don't have anything like that to have a space where you can be queer, and also, like, you know, how many singers from Lithuania can you usually name? Like,
yeah, and also
Europe.
I wanted to say also, every year in Germany we have to contend with the fact that we usually send someone who sucks, and we won't get any points. Except I think this year we got points for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
It's always the best part, Germany being last place.
I mean, the fact that we usually are last place is literally because of corruption. But I mean, obviously.
You beat the UK this year. You can say that.
Oh,
That's a win.
that's a win.
Yeah. You also beat Austria. I don't know if there's a Germany-Austria rivalry.
No, not really. We don't have rivals. We're just the last place and we just sit there.
The only thing is that the dude who represents Germany this year is like an Israel supporter.
Fuck.
Yeah. The German broadcaster is massively pro-Israel, from what I know.
It especially the private part, yeah. The rest is like, let me put it like this. It really is more dependent on who you do, because like in the public TV space you have a lot of leftist programs, and they very much critique a lot of that shit, but yeah.
Yeah, the German broadcaster was like one of the few that didn't say anything at all about the Israeli participation.
I am not even surprised.
Yeah.
They spent it. Let me put it like this: they just spent a lot of money in this country to get into favor, into touch with favored positions. Even though, I think like recently there was a public survey of who's actually how people stand on Gaza and shit, and like I think over 80 up to 90% of people were just like, no, this has to stop. This is not good. And like, the public perception is way different. So like, this is always when I hate when online people extrapolate from small things. Like, no, we have literally survey data. Most people are against that, obviously, because it's very obviously what happens.
It's the same in Australia as well. Like a lot of people see like Australia, or the Australian government sees Australia as like the American government's best friend in the Pacific and all that kind of stuff. But the reality is that the people here are so much more progressive than the government is, and I think it's just like that in basically every.
It is in a lot of places, Like, I mean, one of the big things I would need to point out to people is the fact that when they're like, oh, hey, Germany's like gung-ho, and like, no, you know what? This whole thing about supporting Israel is actually very much new. Like, the thing is, up until Merkel, probably, and even Merkel wasn't really, gung-ho. She was more like, what is currently like the best thing to do, because her politics was a lot about standstill, just keep it's just very conservative, real shit.
Yeah.
The thing is just more like if you look up until her period, so many people in like even Bundeskanzlers they were just fucking anti-Semitic, and I mean that in the actual sense.
Yeah.
Like there's literally an interview with audio from Konrad Adenauer where he talked about like people are like, oh hey, why did you support Israel? And he literally basically just talks about like, oh yeah, you see the Jews have America in their pocket, and if we don't help them out, America will destroy us. And you're like, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Or how even some SPD people, from the socialists, rather made deals with Saudi Arabia and such over oil, because they were like, yeah, you see, again, they were like, oh no, you know what, Israel might just be like, the Jews are getting power again. You're like, what the fuck? Like, again, This is what I'm saying, this was actual anti-Semitism, and it still reigned for a long time in here.
Thank you, Claire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a bit of a problem that as well, that people are kind of removing the value of the word anti-Semitism because they're just throwing it around all over the place. It's the whole woke thing all over again.
Oh yeah. It definitely is doing that.
Yeah, I saw Nya kind of basically share a whole bunch of stuff from Alternative for Deutschland, where they're just basically accusing everyone they can who doesn't support Israel of anti-Semitism, and I'm like, that's so fucking rich coming from you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like one thing I would say. If you want to know the actual stats, like, again, the literal Nazis are behind them, so I'm like, just, where you stand. And I mean, it's not really... I mean, it's not really better on the other side, because right now, like, oh, but what about left? Yeah, the lefts are more like, what isn't Gaza should stop, but they also here are most like, you know what? Putin isn't that bad, just give him the parts of Ukraine that he wants, so like, pick your fucking poison, I guess. I hate it.
Yeah. We've got the same problem in Australia where, like, people who are, like, supported by the National Socialist Network, who's the neo-Nazi movement, are also being, like, pro-Israel. Yeah.
Oh, we actually got the Australia track.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was like, you know what, let's throw that in because we're talking to an Aussie this time.
Yeah, I lived in Sydney before I lived in Melbourne, so, like... Also, my girlfriend Chloe, who I love very much and I talk about all the time on Twitter, is currently in Sydney on holiday, and I'm very sad.
Well... I mean, but yeah, can you confirm that Sydney looks exactly like this?
It's actually... I can see a lot of the landmarks.
I thought so.
Like, this is Luna Park. Luna Park doesn't have a giant statue. That train is actually... That looks so similar to the actual Sydney Metro.
Yeah, that's so... the irony. They have insane, like, sometimes really good details, especially in the trains on the maps. Like, I think the trains from the Netherlands, like, they actually, like, oh yeah, they look very similar to them.
That's like, cool.
And in Berlin, you also, like, yeah, that's, I don't know, just bring in the Berlin map next and you can see that, but they sadly don't have Hamburg, which is actually the better city in Germany, but,
I mean, I argue that Melbourne is also much better than Sydney. Melbourne is like, so Sydney is like the really stuffy corporate, like businessy kind of city, whereas Melbourne is like the crazy artistic, like.
I mean, honestly, I'd say Berlin and Hamburg are both similar. Like they have business stuff and they have creative stuff, but like, I mean, the stuffy one is Frankfurt.
Yeah.
Here, it's
Well,
not.
Frankfurt, from what I understand, is basically just corporate.
It is. It's
Yeah.
corporate thing. Yeah. Like the like in the big four cities like Hamburg, Cologne, Munich, and Berlin, you definitely have a lot of creativity and culture going on.
That's awesome. Wow.
No, not Cologne. Cologne is just shit.
Yeah, everyone hates one of the cities, by the way. And yeah,
I
you know,
lived there for 5 years. I'm allowed to say it.
I've been to Cologne a few times, mostly for Gamescom, but I've been there also for non-Gamescom. Yeah, it's kind of the worst of the bar. Just be clear here. Berlin is fine. I just don't want to live in Berlin.
So you like Hamburg?
Hamburg is just amazing. It rains.
It rains in Hamburg.
Yes.
There's water.
Yes.
A
It's
lot of it.
and like just a few like 1 hour or so out, 1.5 or so, 1.5 out, drive out. There are seals on the North Sea coast.
Oh.
That's amazing.
That's so gorgeous. So I
Yeah.
grew up in Adelaide, and which is in South Australia, which is like a very, very small, very impoverished city. Like Adelaide's reputation in Australia is where all the serial killers come from.
Oh fuck! That's
Yeah.
that's
Which is like a reputation that's not entirely well deserved. It's just there's no financial support. Like Adelaide's population is decreasing because everyone moves to Melbourne. But the thing that I do remember about Adelaide is that the amount of nature we had there and our proximity to like Australian wildlife was amazing. And you could like literally just drive half an hour down and you could see penguins,
Damn.
which is like so cute.
Yeah, I mean, ours also grew up in like quite a rural area, but they still had like a university, hospital. It's like it was quite a nice area, but oh yeah, rural as fuck.
Yeah.
A fun fact, actually. So the closest big city in was Saarbrücken, and they actually had an Australian restaurant.
Oh wow.
I fucking love it there because they had like kangaroo and camel and this was really.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and the owner was like, hey, if you can get a tone out of a didgeridoo, you get a pint of Australian beer for free.
Oh my god, what was the Australian beer?
I don't know anymore. It was like a bigger brand they imported, but
That's so cool.
I also easiest beer of my fucking life.
Yeah, no, Australian beer is amazing.
It's pretty good.
Literally, yeah, it's so good. We take our beer very seriously.
I mean,
Australia is a bit known for beer, right?
Yeah,
At least that Australians drink a lot of beer.
yeah, no, that stereotype is very warranted. We drink, with the alcohol culture is actually a problem here in Australia.
I mean,
The Australian thing that I love to have a lot is Bundaberg.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, they
love
do.
their
Yeah,
What?
they very popular here.
which one?
Bundaberg.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
you mean the small things to what?
Yeah,
Thunderberg. It's actually pronounced Thunderberg.
or Bundaberg. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not meaning Unterberg.
No. Thunderberg. No. It's a lot of the beer culture.
Oh, it's beer. Yeah, because there's one there's like a liquor in Germany called Unterberg that's like was pretty popular once, but like it was always
First time,
advertised.
honestly.
What?
I heard.
Wunderberg. Oh yeah. No, what was
That's a rural town in Queensland called Thunderberg. There's a lot of beer that gets brewed
let me
there.
just look at which one is beer.
So like I love their ginger beer, so I'll go out shopping like in search of
I
it.
don't think it was Foster's. I don't. Was it?
Ginger beer would be nice. I hadn't one in a while. Maybe I buy one tomorrow.
That's actually something I'm doing. Is I'm making ginger beer at home now.
Oh, that's so fun! It's so fun to make your own ginger beer. That's so cool.
I've not had too much success so far, but I'm working on it.
I made meat once, but it kind of turned out horrible.
I mean, I actually brewed beer back in the day, so I can't do it here. But like, so yeah, no, just so you know, I actually brewed beer like back in boarding school.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
wow.
so this is why I'm saying, you know, your Australian beer was good, but like, let me just put it like this: we have very good local beer in Germany.
Oh yeah, no, I believe that. No, like Australia's beer culture comes from basically like in the late 19th century, early 20th century, during like the unification of Germany under Bismarck and all that kind of stuff. A lot of Germans started to become quite rich, and then a lot of them emigrate to Australia.
Why would they do that?
Why not?
Okay.
Australia's awesome.
I've never been there. Here's the thing. No offense, but the only thing I usually hear from Australia is just, okay, so there's another thing that will just cause you indescribable pain and death. And you're like, oh. Or like, oh yeah, you know, that's just another picture of an Australian living room, and then there's like a gigantic fuck off spider in the background, and everyone's like, yeah, they're just there sometimes. And you're like,
if you watch Kangaroo Jack, that's the most accurate depiction of Australia.
So they talk.
One day you will come to Australia, and I will show you around.
That will be amazing. It's just so fucking expensive.
Yeah, it is expensive.
That's why I tried to get this thing here off the ground with the channel. Then I could do this as an expense and like be like, look, I did some promotional videos for Australia.
Like, make a small video and post it on YouTube and say, hey, it's business expense.
Yeah, that's a good idea, but
or try and get a sponsoring. Australia sponsors you next time.
Honestly, maybe.
Sponsored by the government of Australia.
Should I do an abroad in Japan grift that I just start, you know, hooking up with travel agencies and then, you know, like, oh yeah, I make gaming content, but like, you know what? If you want to take your Nintendo Switch somewhere to game in a nicer environment, and then it's just like, just go to Australia, go to Japan, like, yay, it's all the expenses covered. That sounds a good plan, actually. I like that.
These are good business
Can you take me with me then?
I don't know. Maybe if they're like, oh, I need to take one person with me because, like, ironically, I probably don't think Agonia would come with me because it would be like, I don't think you want to be hours on a plane.
Not necessarily.
I'm like,
No, I can be a good. I don't know what I'm going to do there, but.
You know what? It's not even
I'm just
clear,
there.
and you're already just like, hey, can I maybe grift off of that?
Yes.
God damn it!
You kind of agreed with it already, so it's set. You promised it me.
No, I didn't promise it. Stop.
Yes.
No take taxis.
Yeah. You agree with me, right? Yeah, I agree. Promise me.
No.
Thank you, Nia.
No.
It's so nice.
No.
You are a good
Shut
friend.
up.
Yeah, I'm really happy about it. I would be very sad if you lied to me.
do you both live in Hamburg?
What?
I lived there for a short while, but I'm planning on moving back there again.
Obviously, because it's the best city in Germany.
Yes. Like I lived in Cologne for a few years, then I moved to Hamburg, then I moved back to my parents where I actually live again. I want to move back. Yeah, a bit complicated.
You make Germany
Life.
sound so interesting. I'm just like gotta throw that out there. You make Germany sound very interesting, and I already found Germany very interesting.
I mean, Germany has interesting places, and I'm not the biggest fan of this country.
I mean, you know what?
It has nice places.
We have some great places, especially with, you know, castles in the south and shit. like, I mean, okay, also here, if you want to have nature, it's like, again, like 1.5 hours to the north, you can see seals. 1.5 hours to the south, you can see otters, if you like otters.
Otters, wow, in Schwarzwald?
No, it's actually it's ironically in Niedersachsen, but they have an otter center there. Like, they take care of them and all that.
Yeah. You will find it incredibly easy to see, like, kangaroos and koalas and all the stereotypical Australian wildlife in Australia. It's not that hard.
I heard that the kangaroos are an actual plague, so...
Depends where you live.
Okay, what's worse, the kangaroos or the emus?
No, the kangaroos, definitely. The emus are fine. Honestly,
No,
the
they're at
biggest
peace
problem...
now.
The biggest problem in Australia is mainly like horses and camels and a lot of stuff that was imported by Europeans.
Yeah,
the Europeans again.
I think in the south you also have like a rabbit problem.
Oh, a massive rabbit
Yeah,
problem.
I think you build a fence and then the rabbits just buried under them. It's like, yeah, smart beneath.
The fucking English obviously decided to, like, when they colonized Australia, they were like, we're gonna bring in rabbits so we can go hunting. And it's just, no. Don't do that.
I mean, you can see otters in pretty much
shit.
any gay bar, so it's not special. Come on. Really?
Claire won the... this...
Yeah, the English, it's just an English moment. The English is English.
Okay, how many... Here's the thing, if we start listing English moments in the history of our planet, there would be too many.
There's so many.
There would be F-Zero Jakes online.
But
You
that
can
game
see
would...
otters in pretty much any gay bar.
What?
Oh my god. This Lena said, I mean, you can
Yeah,
see
no,
otters in
I quoted...
gay bar.
It's just,
Yeah, sorry, I just read that now. I was like, oh my god.
Ironically, Bielefeld does exist. It's like the most stupid hoax that we have. It's not even a hoax, it's just...
Yeah, but the thing is, people took it seriously. This was...
Yeah, if we repeated it so
I don't know
long
if it's
as a
interesting
shit
about shocking people.
It's just a shit post. Someone was like, Bielefeld doesn't exist, because like, can you imagine Bielefeld existing? We just made that up so the Soviets would be confused when invading Germany. And then people just were like, wait, what? Really? Not what? And it's like, no, Bielefeld exists. It's just the longest shit post we had in this country.
Wasn't the origin of it like some students were like, yeah, we just gonna make a joke of it and...
Yeah, there were multiple things. It was like, I think one was, we planned Bielefeld because it's like, see, Bielefeld is relatively near to the old border, the east-west German border. So there was this idea that, to confuse Soviets and stuff, that for like one rumor was they made up a city, so the Soviets would be like, oh, we need to, we need to take this very important point near the border if war starts, and then they would all just stand out on an open field and we can shell them. That was...
Doesn't sound too bad of an idea.
Oh my god. I'm just reading about it on Wikipedia. Angela Merkel said, I had the impression that I was there.
Yeah, that's the stupidest part, that even people like the Chancellor are just in on this bullshit. It's like...
So when you say, like, Soviets invading Germany, is that during the Second World War?
No, during Cold War.
Oh, right.
It's a Cold War joke. It's a Cold War joke. So they were more like, because this is why the inner border, then it would make more sense.
Right. Yeah, wow. Okay. The rabbit hole does go deep.
It is very stupid, but yeah, it's just kind of a joke, and yeah, people like Merkel just were like, they were asking it, just like, you know what, fuck it. It's like, when people ask the President of the United States about aliens, and they just do, they just make, the nonchalant answer, like, as in, yeah, I know what you're asking, but then people just were like, oh, did they actually mean it? It's like, oh? It was a joke. But sarcasm is apparently very hard to understand.
No. Clearly the UAVs, the drones that Those are the drones that Obama used for aliens.
Honestly, if President Biden says aliens are real, I can't believe him.
Okay, you know what? Actually, this is probably the one president where I would actually believe it. Like, I don't know why. It would just be like, yeah, no, he wouldn't bullshit that.
But he would go to bed and eat some ice cream.
Or if he would bullshit it, it would be so obvious that no one would believe him.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It would just be a Biden moment. Like, he would probably stutter also. And like, yeah, no. You know what? No, actually, if he would ever talk about aliens, it would be like, aliens are... The what?
Birds aren't real. They're just government drones. Birds are just government drones. Even emus.
Fuck.
Are emus real?
Yes, emus are real. Very
Fun
much
fact: we
differently.
actually have emu farms here in Germany,
Yeah, I've
I
heard
think
that. Yeah.
I've had one.
and
was
some
scary.
and some are actually living in the wild because they escaped. So we actually
Yeah.
have a native emu population in Germany.
Oh,
I
that's
mean, it's-
beautiful.
Wild.
What
I
is
think
wrong
it's
with
not the
people?
first time. Yeah, it's not the first time there was here. Oh my god, what is parrots? Parrots broke out, and we have in
Yeah,
summer
in
there's
Cologne,
wild parrots flying around in Cologne and stuff.
In Cologne, yeah, and
Because street
people are
parrots.
angry at them because
Yeah,
they make
because
too
they're
much.
annoying. I love them, but they're annoying. Yes. Ah,
It's I mean there's also a different outbreak of there's also a different population of different parrots in how's it called in Stuttgart, but ironically no one is really concerned about them because you need to you see Stuttgart is set in like you know, a circular valley, like, you know, how do you call it? Basically, it is in the dent, you know, there's like, it goes, yeah. And that makes it a microclimate, where it is always slightly warmer, which means the parrots can actually, you know, live inside of Stuttgart, but they can't really venture outside where it's too cold.
Ah, so it's the native Stuttgart parrot.
Yeah, they're just native Stuttgart parrots. That's the thing. The sad part is Stuttgart is really not an interesting city.
That Stuttgart's reputation in Australia is just extremely industrial. I don't know about
It is like, let me put it like this. There is stuff in Stuttgart, like, you know, you have Vasen, you have you know, that's like a kind of a fest, like kind of it's basically Oktoberfest, but, you know, Swabian, and also twice a year, and
Yeah.
just the second largest one in Germany. So and, you know, again, you have industry there and museums, so it's not like it's just a boring city, you know. It's just like there's nothing really there and stuff. Like, I think the best example I can give is like back during school, my you know, see, my best friend was from the region of Stuttgart, and so one of my birthdays he came, you know, he visited, and again we went to that Australian restaurant in Saarbrücken, and he was just like, holy fucking shit, Saarbrücken is a nice city, because you actually, you know, had like a pedestrian area literally running side, you know, in an older town, running side by side with the river, and there was like you know, nice, you know, grass, you know, patches to sit there, and there was like a lot of old town. It was dense and shit, and he was like, holy shit, this is a great town. Because like, yeah, Stuttgart is just kind of a shit town. That's that.
Wow. Yeah.
This is.
It's so interesting learning about Germany, because like the thing that gets me is that I'm so used to living in a country where all the cities are so far apart. Like,
Yeah.
just because Australia is so much just open, barren space that
Yeah.
I mean, there's a big desert in the middle, basically. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So in order to go from Sydney to Melbourne, like, you need to take a plane. Like, you can't really, like, you're gonna be on a, yeah, you're
I
gonna
mean-
be on a 12-hour train, like a full day train, or you need to pick one.
I mean, I know there were probably plans to build how's it called, high-speed rail line once, but
Oh, yeah.
you're still
Yeah,
using
that
old
requires-
British trains.
That requires having a competent government.
Yeah, okay. Christopher Urbano 1410, thank you for the follow. Damn, we're getting follows tonight. That's
Yeah, we're creating content.
Mario Kart's where it's at.
sometimes I do get the Vicky 3 people a bunch of times, but oh yeah, I heard about that birds aren't real, which sucks because birds are amazing. They're very good.
Yeah.
I love the blips outside of our window. We have like great blips. And bats. They should come out soonish again when it's during it's warm.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Bats are great. Bats are
Flying
so
things are always nice.
Yes! Yes! They're just amazing.
I love cats, but I would be better if they could fly.
Crows are the best. Sorry, best birds.
Yeah.
Crows are the best birds. I agree with it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, contrary to that, like, I think Germany is, like, kind of the antithesis to a lot of countries, if I'm honest. Like, see, so, basically, one of the things you need to keep in mind is the more unique history on how German cities developed.
Oh, shit.
Like, ironically, this goes back to the fucking Middle Ages. And why was
Doesn't
that?
surprise me.
What? Yeah,
That
I know.
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but the thing is, you need to keep in mind a bunch of a bunch of countries back then already, and this just supercharged later with how's it called, the Renaissance and shit, and before Napoleon, when the absolute rulers and stuff happened. Like, they concentrated a lot of power inside of, the main cities. Like, for example, in France is probably the most famous. The concentration of power was just a very natural thing. Because, if you want to reign absolute and you have, like, enough, how's it called? Brain, don't let me down now. If you have, like, a sufficient enough infrastructure, you can just have, all the aristocrats in one place and just send messengers out. And that's what they did in France. Basically, they centralized a lot of power. A fun fact, they also did that in China, which, while nowadays China is a bit more decentralized simply because of this fucking size, it's not that, a lot of power was just concentrated inside of one place.
Yeah.
But the main difference is that contrary to, like, for example, small countries and stuff, Germany had this thing that we called, the Holy Roman Empire. And one of the main features of that was that it was actually just a fuck ton of very, very small countries just ruling to, like, just being kind of in an alliance.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. So, a lot of things
But
developed
also being
separately.
neither holy nor Roman.
What?
It was also neither holy nor was it Roman.
That is very much true, ironically.
Well, it was like Charlemagne was this big, like, mythological figure, and everyone since then was like, I want to do what Charlemagne did. That was
Yeah,
cool.
kind of. But, I mean, ironically, the Holy Roman Empire was pretty chill in a lot of ways, because basically, you keep in mind, a lot of countries around them basically imploded all the time, while their, more democratic approach, okay, it was aristocratic democracy, but their more democratic approach of just electing an emperor was actually something that went over really well. But that also led to the fact that, you had a lot of stuff developing independently. So, for example, Frankfurt was already a major, banking and trading hub before, in late medieval times. A lot of money went into, for example, Mannheim, because the Wittelsbachers that sat there kind of developed that into a major cultural hub, which is ironic because, so here's the thing, the Wittelsbachers, they actually inherited Bavaria, and Bavaria during that time was still very much like backwater country, basically. So, you know, nowadays people are like, oh yeah, Munich, one of the big cities, but they had like a whole inheritance quarrel because the guy who was supposed to inherit it really fucking hated Munich. And because it's like, yeah, I want to go back to Mannheim. Mannheim is where it's at, but you know, Munich, Bavaria was technically the bigger part, so he was supposed to rule from there. This is why, you know, a bunch of borders were fucking wild, even during, you know, the Victorian ages, because if you ever wondered why you know, for example, there was like a Prussian-Bavarian border going through the Saarland, it's literally because of those inheritance bullshits. So yeah, and ironically, those the guy who, you know, actually becomes pretty important later for Bavaria, came out of the same area where, you know, I grew up in, which is, you know, the Saarland region. Kind of wild, but yeah, that's how it works. That's how it goes. So the
That's
thing
how
is,
you learn focus.
yeah, so the thing is that you know, they basically inherited Bavaria, and again, the people of Munich, they just fucking hated the Wittelsbachers. Well, that one guy, because you need to keep, you see, for them, it was like, you know, they're Bavarian, they have their own culture, and then this fucking guy from Mannheim comes over and just thinks he's better. And you see that to this day in Munich, because so he basically did what, you know, every self-respecting autocrat with a lot of money does. He built a bunch of monuments and named it after himself. So he made, you know, a nice big city gate. Also, he made a major. He built a big place, you know, for markets and stuff, to gathering and stuff. This is the so-called Karlsplatz. You wouldn't know that though, because the Bavarians hated the guy so fucking much that they call it Stachus, after the guy who owned, a beer house at that place. And they call it Stachus to this day.
Wow.
That is hatred that transcended generations.
That's very cool, actually.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for that.
And now it actually gets kind of interesting, because you see, what happened then is that because this goes further. So the Wittelsbachers were basically like, we fucking hate this shithole. Yeah. And so back then they had he basically had to inherit, because they didn't have a lot of children, but they had like a lot of complicated inheritance laws they did with like a big treaty they had like 100 years ago, so that, that not one has to can just grab power and shit. So what happened is, the guy that everyone hates kicked the bucket due to a stroke. Okay, fun fact, it is recorded, the people in Munich literally fucking celebrated him having a stroke. Anyway, just so you know how hated that guy was.
That's so awesome.
The Bavarians can be like, it's like, you think the Bavarians are nice, and they're nice, but you get on their bad side and they will hate you for, yes. So, but now it gets funny, because you see, he then gave over the inheritance, okay, to, it basically went to his nephews, and there were two, an older and the younger brother. So, the older brother was basically, okay, he was filthy rich, because he was like, yeah, I'm gonna, inherit a fuck ton of land, so he just went out and just built gigantic ass. Okay. How about that? We do one more cup, and then we can also wrap this up for today. We've been playing for a while. I still wanted everyone to show Berlin, so maybe this comes up or not. But yeah.
Didn't we have Berlin already?
No, we hadn't that.
Oh,
Ironically. Okay. So basically, wait. He built the biggest chateau / palace on the European continent, and this was literally in the town where I grew up. It doesn't stand anymore, just the ruins, because the French Revolution was like the shit are we seeing here? Because it was just so fucking big. I see where it's going, Agonia. But yeah, basically.
I mean, it's basically.
Oh god damn it! So what basically happened was that the thing is now Austria comes into play. You see, the Habsburgs kinda always wanted to have Bavaria because, like, you know, it's close to their border and it's a lot of land, and you know, they really wanted Bavaria. So they offered a deal. You see, back in the day, they owned the Netherlands. You know, a lot part of Belgium and the Netherlands.
A lot of people own the Netherlands.
Yeah, but you know the Habsburgs owned it to that time at that time. So they were like, hey, this is kind of shit for us to, you know, reign over, and we don't really have, you know, a lot to do with that. So they went to, you know, the guy who was supposed to inherit Bavaria, and were like, how about a trade? You give us Bavaria, you know, the thing we want to have, and the Bavarians don't want to join Austria. Like, the Bavarians really never wanted to join Austria. Keep that in mind. They're neighbors, but they hate each other. This is just a common theme in Germany. We just kind of hate each other. Just normal. Don't think too much about that.
Never wanted to be unified.
But yeah, basically they were like, hey, how about that? You can get this better developed part of the of Europe that is literally at your border, and you have gain a lot of land. Also, we would recognize you as, you know, the new king of Burgundy, you know. It's like, oh hey, you can just actually be king, you know, you would be recognized by us, the Habsburgs, etc, etc, etc. And you just have to give us Bavaria. And you know what? He wanted to take that deal. The problem was, remember that treaty the Wittelsbachers did about inheritance?
Yeah.
So his younger brother had to agree to that. And he fucking didn't. He literally was like, nah, over my dead body. And so basically after a lot of back and forth, because, you know, also he was literally saying like, over my fucking dead body, the Bavarians were like, holy shit, that guy is like saving us from those Austrians. So what happened is that guy then, you know, because the other one was just like, I don't fucking want it, you take Bavaria if you want it. He was then crowned Maximilian the first king of Bavaria, also known as the savior of Bavaria.
Oh wow.
Yeah, basically, ironically, after people, you know, fucking hating his, the guy he inherited from Guts, they were just like, no, you know what? You're king. You're gonna be king now. So, which is kind of funny, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, so because of that, and you know, he really liked them. He a few years later, after inheriting that, and you know, getting the crown and all that, and making Bavaria an actual kingdom, and you know, being laying the basis for Bavaria to become big. He had like a marriage. You know, he married. So they threw a really fucking big party in one, you know, on the on, you know, the fields outside of town, you know, with horse racing and, you know, beer and all that shit. And the thing is, the people in Munich really fucking liked that thing so much. They were like 1 year later, they were like, do we actually need a reason to just have a party in October? And that's the reason why Oktoberfest happened. They literally just were like, this marriage party was so fucking banger and we all were invited. We just should do this again. We don't need a fucking reason. And they just kept doing it every year. That is the reason why Oktoberfest exists. If anyone wants to ask you, is Oktoberfest, does it have meaning? No, the people of Munich just decided, you know what, we just want to have a big party every October and we don't care the reason why. That's it.
No signs. We need this.
So this is why if you have Oktoberfest around the world and people are like, oh, can you even do it? Is this some no, it's not a heritage shit. The spirit of Oktoberfest is literally, you want to have a big party and drink until you're blacked out. That's literally the spirit of Oktoberfest. From the
spirit of Oktoberfest past.
Yeah, it's just literally get the fuck.
Make it you can make it a Christmas movie.
If you could fucking do that, but also, did we just get another track from Agonia? It's a banger track, but how?
Sometimes it's happened.
I fucking
With
love
the
this
four
track
people.
though. It's just so amazing and cute. Shy Guys are
It is one of my favorite tracks. It has a lot of like short cuts and stuff. It's
Yeah. Shy Guys are so cute. We should just do some play sessions again. Maybe during better times of the day, not just in the super late evening.
No, it's fine for me. At least on the weekends.
Yeah. But yeah, also thank you for being here and talking about Eurovision.
Oh no, thank you. I'm so glad I remembered.
It was like-
I'm glad that yeah, it's really, really cool. I like remembering that I have friends like from across the world, like all over like Europe. It's really, really cool.
But yeah, that's just a bit of Bavarian history there.
Yeah, there's a lot more to cover, I imagine.
I mean, hell, I can tell you how most Bavarian castles that people know nowadays are actually not are just roughly 100 years old and were built by a gay king.
Oh yeah, no, I know about Neuschwanstein.
Neuschwanstein. He built 3 more.
Yeah. And they used it in the Disney movie.
It's so funny.
Exactly what he would have wanted.
I mean, actually, yes, that's true. God damn it! Gonja, you fucking... Warum rasierst du gerade so hart?
Ist ja Heimvorteil.
Ja, ist echt ein Vorteil, fuck. Sorry for the random German. But yeah...
Unangenehm.
Gruselwuselvilla! It's actually great. It's like, I think it's... In English, it's just Twisted Mansion. In German, it's like Gruselwuselvilla, which is just like, yes. That's a good translation. But no, why? Yes. We can do Gruselwuselvilla afterwards, okay? I can show the Berlin Wall happened in the Mario universe.
Question is, did Mario support the unification of Germany or not?
I hate this question.
I love Germany so much. I want to see all of them.
I mean, hell, if you're coming here, I can tell you at least a day trip to Berlin from Hamburg, or the other way around, isn't that hard. I mean, I did it with Zepp and Rubens. Like I think 120 euros was it back and forth with the ICE.
Something like that.
It was really not that expensive.
It was quite manageable.
But yeah, here, by the way, Berlin U-Bahn, they actually look like that. That's actually still the older model, and I think it's more the S-Bahn. The U-Bahn is the S-Bahn. The U-Bahn is actually yellow. That's the S-Bahn.
Love the attention to detail of the train. The gun tools should very much improve with that. Prospect of doing a day trip into another whole city, like, is just ridiculous where I am. Like, I cannot imagine
I mean,
going to a different city for a day.
Okay, it's a lot smaller, right?
I mean, honestly, Berlin and Hamburg are kind of special because A, it's 2 big cities and they are very close together. Like, again, with the ICE, you spend 1.5 hours on the train, and like, it really is not that bad.
Oh, so Hamburg's in the north near the border with Denmark.
Yeah, it is more close. I mean, it's not really that close. Like, yes, cities that are closer are probably more like Kiel and shit. But I think Hamburg and Berlin are both very close to the border. We're not really a very big country, actually. We're just very dense with everything.
Oh, you have 4 times the population of Australia.
I mean,
Is
that
Germany
oh yeah.
the densest
Look,
country in Europe?
it is the densest one in Europe. It's stupidly. dense. But yeah, due to the whole, you know, how's it called, Holy Roman Empire thing, it is just that we have a lot of independently developed, like, you know, cities. So we really don't have mega cities.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my Eurovision friends the other week, because there was the prospect of Croatia winning Eurovision and hosting, and I was like, oh my god, Croatia has a population smaller than the city I live in, and it blew their mind.
Yeah, it's very.
I could not believe it.
But like, yeah. Also, by the way, the big you know, round thing on the stick, that's actually from Alexanderplatz in Berlin. Does Mario have Ostalgie, the greatest threat in the history of forums, locked by moderators after 13,894 pages of heated debate? I mean, Ostalgie is a very weird thing, honestly. I mean,
no, I didn't want to do so.
Especially, yeah, Gruselbuselville, a twisted mansion. This is very cute. No, not Chichi. God, we are Russian rouletting again.
Yes! I always makes me happy in a way.
Oh, the RNG hates us.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure...
You're manifesting it.
Yeah. Hey, fuck off, don't come at me with that. It's the same as you should not think about the card drops in Ragnarok Online, as they will not drop, and it's just RNG, there's nothing behind that. Mamma mia, Baby Hanukkah wasn't all bad. Lena, stop with the cursed shit.
No, keep it up.
Getting people to eat East German food that was basically just the classic struggle food.
Is there a distinction between West German food and East German food?
Okay, so here's the thing. I'd say yes, but you need to keep in mind there's a distinction between, you know, general food, you know, old food from in basically about a lot in every region. Like, for example, what fish you like. For example, southern Germany usually uses more, you know, river fish, while northern Germany has a lot of fish from this North Sea in general. There's like stuff, how's it called? Yeah, just how food is cooked and what's used to cook it. Like, you know, do you either use beer or, you know, simple stuff? Yeah, everyone has sausages. Like, for example, Saarlandian cuisine is like a lot of workers' food, but also more inspired by, you know, French cuisine and Alsace-Lotharingia. Light stuff. East Germany fucking had a shit ton of Dr. Sauces. You see, there are a bunch of East German dishes that happened because of the fact that so the East German government sold all the good meat of East Germany to West Germany. So they didn't have the meat. They just had the processed Dr. Sausage and shit. So one of the things that happened is that, you know, for example, people in East Germany wanted to have schnitzel. But they couldn't. Because, again, all the meat was, you know, the good meat was, you know, sold off to West Germany.
Yeah.
So, for example, there's this big thing that, you know, people keep hammering on about. Is like, because West German people are like, this is not a Jägerschnitzel. Okay, so here's the thing. In classic German cuisine, a Jägerschnitzel is basically a Wiener Schnitzel, or a schnitzel, you know, made like Wiener Schnitzel, but with a cream mushroom sauce on top. It's fucking delicious. Like,
wow.
The post at the final, yeah. That Agonia took the reins back for one final cup.
But honestly, it was pretty balanced overall.
Yeah, but you see, in East German regions, there's also something called Jägerschnitzel, because they took Jagdwurst, which is a type of Dr. sausage, but, you know, with a bit more bigger bits in it, and it's kind of, you know, big discs. They cut it into big discs and, you know, fried those with, you know, rather than fried those. And because they didn't have a lot, they served it with noodles and a tomato sauce made out of ketchup. Because again, they didn't really have a lot back then. And for a lot of people, that's just, childhood food. It also tastes good, let me tell you that. They made a lot of stuff out of Dr. sausage and ketchup. But, yeah. More classic, Eastern German, from Prussia and such would be Königsberger Klopse, which is basically, it's a meatball dish, basically. But like instead of having small meatballs, you have like big meatballs in in a cream sauce with capers, and you usually serve it with potatoes. They're actually really delicious. Just that's one thing. You have things like Strindberger. I know. I'm just throwing shit out, which is like. It's basically kind of a steak / schnitzel, but instead of breading it, you make a mixture of finely diced pickled cucumbers, because they have a lot of pickled cucumbers there, like a lot of them, and with onions and how's it called, the yellow stuff. Mustard. Oh yeah.
Mustard.
Okay.
Oh wait. I'm supposed to put. Wait. We have someone. Hello.
I am unbanished.
You're not really. You weren't really banished. That's in that sense.
He
You're
was.
just joining the talk.
Yes, because she was banished.
But yeah, you have like a mustard crust with and you have like the onions and pickles there, and you fry those in the pan on the schnitzel, so it also seeps into the meat. That's also a thing they did. It's a lot of simple stuff.
It's amazing that German cuisine doesn't have the international reputation that like French cuisine or like even Russian cuisine has.
I mean, it is probably partially due to the fact that we have so many, like it's not that we have bad stuff. Like we have a fuck ton of 3-star restaurants in the Saarland region, for example. Like that's the most in Germany, and it's one of the densest areas of 3-star restaurants in all of Europe. Like Michelin stars actually. So
Yeah.
It's there, but like I think one of the biggest things is just that a lot of people never really went to Germany, and if they went, they either ate schnitzel or sausages, and that's that.
Yeah, and I guess when it comes to like fine cuisine, people associate it with kind of like a very kind of snobby, refined kind of attitude.
I mean,
Germany doesn't really like.
Oh, we have that. Oh, we fucking have
yeah.
that. Like, here's the thing. So the thing is, there is basically one region that really defines that, and that is the Badisch region, because they are basically how's it called? Basically, they were like on the Rhine, and they have like a lot of aristocracy, and they had a lot of just money. They were rich, but also they had like a lot of places to hunt and shit, so a lot of trade goods. So they have a lot of good stuff, but it's more, seen as local cuisine, because it was still more made in the sense of, oh hey, how can we do this for like, how can we do delicious stuff with local ingredients? So, for example, one of the things they do, which is just very is like a lot of venison from the forest they have. So just sending this in the food channel here. Where is it? There's the food channel. So this is actually Rehrücken. It's called what's Reh in it's the four-legged brown orange
Yeah.
ones with is it veal? Deer. Yeah. It's deer,
Oh,
but
venison, yeah.
venison. It's the spine though, and that gets very slowly, roasted up, so it's just very tender, and then they serve it with either sides of and Brussels sprouts, and there's like brown sauce, and very popular again. They have like jam-filled pears that also cook to a degree because they eat a lot of fruit with wild meat like boar meat and stuff, and then they pair that with things like spätzle, croquettes, etc. That's how, for example, they do a lot of. Also, they have like a lot of pies, etc. Yeah, it's just, I think a lot of stuff just never catched on for some reason. But
Yeah, that's a shame.
it is very delicious though. But again, I think one of the things is that one of the main things is that German cuisine is very much rooted in being still very locally based. So and I mean again, the Holy Roman Empire thing, you had a lot of small nations. While, for example, when you had exchange between big nations, like for example, a lot of recipes that came into the American cuisine, like for example, mac and cheese, originated from French recipes because, well, they were sent to Paris because that was just a centralized thing. So it never fully became something, actually.
Yeah, it's a shame because like it's really, really delicious.
I mean, have you ever tried it?
Well, yeah, when I was a kid, my favorite foods, like, that I always wanted for my birthday and everything was, like, schnitzels and,
I mean, schnitzels are very universal nowadays.
Yeah, they are very universal, but, like, because I grew up in Adelaide, South Australia, was, basically, the place where a lot of the German, immigration came to when Germans immigrated to Australia.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of that kind of culture, like Wiener Schnitzels, and I'm pretty sure I have had Jäger Schnitzels as well.
It could be. Like, again, also one of the things why I probably never catched on is that a lot of local German stuff, was also a lot of things that, especially with, continuing, industrialization became more and more, frowned upon. So,
Yeah.
for example, a good thing that people all over Germany love to eat in slight variations of the same recipe is liver. Now, I don't eat liver because it's way too iron heavy for me, but I have one person here that loves liver.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the most classic
And you
things
just have to
is...
cook it for me when I visit you one day.
Yeah.
It's like meat cake.
You really want to... Okay.
Meat cake.
So, that is basically like, you have this fillet of liver, and you fry it, you put it in milk so it doesn't get that as bitter, then, take it out, a bit in flour, and then you fry it with a bunch of onions and apples. That's actually how you do liver here in Germany. That's like, it's very simple, but people fucking love that.
Sounds really nice, yeah. I can imagine that working.
Yeah.
You could have the, like, sweetness and acidity and...
Yeah, that's one thing. Also, one thing a lot of people love is Kassler. So Kassler is actually just normal meat, but salted. Like, literally, I posted again on the food channel. It's basically just, it's an old method of making, meat, like, again, before refrigeration, you either had meat in, you ate it just directly like that, or you preserved it in something, and salt was one of the things. So during winter months, a lot of people just ate, the salted pork, and that just stayed. So, they still eat Kassler, and, they make, they either cook it in sauerkraut and stuff, or with sauerkraut is like the most used, but you also can make roasts out of it, etc., etc., etc. I actually did Kassler for Christmas usually because Gunja loves Kassler. This is actually very tasty because the salt just makes the meat. It's also it's just nice to eat. It just falls apart to a degree. It's firm, but it's not you can just eat it very nicely, I'd say. But yeah, those are things that a lot of people eat here, and like I can see why it didn't catch on. Again, it's a lot of just very just.
I guess they come across as very they don't come across as the sort of things that like look very like it's the sort of things that are tricky to put in like recipe books and like.
It's actually very easy to.
Like,
it's actually kind of it's actually easy to do to a big degree. Like, but a lot of stuff is workers' food, and just workers' food that the people on on the higher rank of the aristocracy who didn't have as much money from, because also again local stuff, because the local aristocracy didn't have, for example, a lot of money into the whole colonial business like the Brits had or the French. So just a lot of local workers just stayed the same.
Yeah.
Again, one of my favorite dishes is actually Mehlknödel. That's like the perfect example, in my opinion, of workers' food because, again, if you want, I can actually give you the recipe. It's super easy to do. It's literally, you have eggs and flour and some water, like cold water, and you just mix it with a wooden spoon and you just scrape it with that spoon into hot boiling salted water. And when they're done after a few minutes, you have a bit of cream and basically bacon in a pan, and that's the sauce. You put them in, run them through that, and that's that. That's literally the thing. Super easy, but it's delicious.
So nice.
Yeah, some eat it with applesauce, but
we actually started talking initially over like cooking, didn't we? Remember, it was a long time ago.
I think that was a thing, yeah. But yeah, by the way, if you see that that bottle, that is basically German soy sauce, and you have to put it on there because it tastes very fucking delicious. It's just pure MSG, but like you put just extra MSG on your food, and it just tastes good.
I wonder if I could get that in Australia. Most of the international kind of like ingredients that we have here come from Asia, obviously.
Yeah.
So I wonder if I could get that here, but there might be some sort of like European market I could go to get something like that.
Maggi. Yeah, Maggi. It's also used in I guess in the Netherlands, but yeah, Maggi is very popular here because it's like I think it was the first confirmed like they got MSG from yeast, so it's a yeast extract. It's very delicious. I guess you could also use Marmite in.
Oh, Vegemite. We don't have Marmite.
Oh yeah. I guess if you take a bit of Vegemite and put it in water and dilute that to like, you could also use that as it could work as a substitute now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Vegemite is very salty. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
You made me very hungry now.
Damn. Yeah, but thanks everyone for tuning into Mario Kart. It was quite the ride, and I guess at the end I'm all alone, but Agunia won. You're still very good at you're very good at this.
Huh?
You're very good at Mario Kart.
As I said again, statistics.
True.
I mean, it was fairly balanced. Everyone
Fair?
won multiple times.
If you just count the result, yes. If you count how it came together, no.
Yeah, you were overall the best one, but I mean...
No, I'm oftentimes certain positions often happen because two people made the same mistake, and well, I do not want to bore you with very long explanations on that.
No, I would be interested. Maybe not now. I don't know.
Yeah, some other
Yeah.
time.
Not on the stream,
Yeah.
I guess.
But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thank you for still tuning in at the end. Yeah, Natalie. And also talking about Eurovision and clearing up everything Zeb wanted to know.
Yep.
Of
Appreciate
course,
it.
anytime. I can talk about Eurovision for ages.
Maybe hopefully next time in a way more fun context.
Yeah.
And yeah, otherwise it was actually kind of fun having a Mario Kart lobby for once. And yeah, just so everyone doesn't know, unsure what is going to be next Friday. We still have to make plans for that. I think Ruben said he's also in Glasgow next Friday, right?
I think so.
Let me just check.
How about Mule?
That's actually just a 4-player game, and also really, do we really want to get people into playing Mule and shit?
Depends.
Next 2 Fridays, yeah, okay. So next Friday we also need to find something. We'll see what is going on there. We could do Mario Party and really start hating each other.
That's fine.
Fair point. We'll see. We find something, and yeah. Until then, don't forget there's gonna be more My Friendly Neighborhood on Sunday, and yeah, trying to get there to the true final end secret thing. So still working towards that. So yeah, like one more Muppet Hell, and next Wednesday Baldur's Gate 3 is actually over. If you missed that, the VOD is on YouTube. We fucking finished it, and the Pissilith happened. It was wild. Yeah, there's one final secret, Claire. That happened. So, yeah. And otherwise, yeah, on Wednesday then the Pro Country playthrough, and we'll see what happens next Friday. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope this was fun. And yeah, next Friday more politics talk. I mean, always more politics talk. And see you all around. Good. Wait, I need to actually... There. Need to keep you entertained because I'm too stupid to prep shit to stop moderating. So yeah.
You have to say something funny.
Really? Something funny? I'm not funny, you know that. Okay? You all say I'm orange, but orange just makes me stupid, not funny.
It was so easy. You could have just said something funny.
Oh, something.
Yeah.
There you go.
No!
Good job.
No!
That was very funny, Seth.
I try my best.
You both are the worst at times. Why are you bullying me all the time? Seriously.
It's easy.
I don't let my place from being
Agonia,
the
I
worst be
bully you all
taken
the
from
time.
them. I'm the worst.
Stop doing
No,
that, baby!
I said I'm the nice one.
Yeah.
Us too. I'm
It's
the
not
nice one.
funny for me.
Agonia's the mean one. See, Agonia is basically the evil witch. I'm her apprentice. I'm a shitty apprentice, but I'm going to be an evil
But
person
you're at
to you.
least an apprentice.
Yeah. This is how I see it. It's not completely untrue.
Yeah. Have a wonderful night, and everyone stay healthy, stay safe, and see you all around. Good night.
Bye bye.